Welcome to week 17 of the 5-Pin Universe Pro League. Today we got the Schwartz Home Hardware Division. We've got two great commentary Keller people to join me today. So we've got Johnny Squared, we got John Cowan, and Mark Johnstone. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us today, guys.
Hey guys, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, should be a good day. Should have some great matches. John was telling me earlier today that he's looking forward to it because there's like big playoff implications for them as well, and matchups and stuff like that too. So, watching with close intent today.
Definitely.
Should be awesome. We have 4 games on the roster for today. Those being Next Gen versus the St. James Snowmen to start. Then the Mighty Plucks versus the Toppler Roses. The Holy Rollers versus the Snowmen once again. And then the Toppler Roses versus the Average Pros. The Average Pros final game, I believe, of the year, too. So,
yeah,
very exciting. I know the Average Pros were talking earlier this week about how they're amped up for it. You know, if they win, they can get back to 500, which would be huge for them, and an outside shot at the playoff position. So, should be an exciting week for people.
Yeah, there's a few teams down lower that have a chance to climb up the standings, and we'll see what happens. And are the top 5 set? Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. Things are starting to round out a little bit here. Most teams have either 1, 2, or 3 games left, so it's definitely coming down to the wire here. So should be exciting.
Get into the final stretches here.
Yeah, absolutely. So our first match today will be Next Gen versus the Snowmen. We will bring those 2 managers in right away. Well, not necessarily managers, but we got Amanda, who is a manager, and we've got Tyler, who is not a manager, but he's acting manager today.
Camera manager.
Camera manager.
Interview manager. Something like that.
So Des is still managing today, but she will be doing polls from the background and not doing interviews.
Exactly. It's much like real life where we think we have control, but she's actually pulling the strings.
Spent your whole life like that.
You figured it out.
So how's Next Gen feeling this morning?
I think we're doing okay. You know, we're all pretty relaxed. We have the Alberta Open starting on Wednesday, upcoming this week. So I feel like we're all very mentally engaged in bowling as it is. So I'm not too worried about that. It's an early game, but I think that's, where we are used to bowling at that like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. So it should be all right. Pretty status quo.
And you're going to have some people in the building this time too, which does make a difference.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It definitely does. Yeah, kind of a good week for you guys to have your match kind of in between the Alberta Masters final and the Open. The week in between, it's just, you're kind of right at the height of bowling right now. So good time to be amped up for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amanda, how's your team doing?
We are good. We're all here. We had our W5 Winnipeg 5 social last night, so we all got some good socialing, partying going, and now we're ready to go this morning.
That was going to be my question. Did you have some late nights last night, or?
Some did, some did not. Some haven't slept yet, but
I was going to say, how glad are you guys for the time change?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, big benefit there.
We're lucky we're starting at 10 and not 8. That's for sure.
That's right. And you guys have your Open next weekend as well, right?
We do, yes.
Awesome.
We're at St. James, so.
Oh, it's at St. James too.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I didn't know that.
So good warm up, good opportunity to get amped up for that as well. So that's awesome.
For sure, yeah, and we're looking to make some noise with the team with the most games left at the back half of the season, and a little bounce back from our last 2 matches. So.
Yeah, you guys are in good position. You guys need to win a couple games, but you guys are in a good spot to make that push for playoffs. Absolutely.
For sure.
Tyler, you guys are away, so can we hear your lineup?
So it's going to be me, and then Julie, and then Cody, Rylan, Brad, with Jenna sitting on the bench. Haley just got back from California, so she's unavailable today. And Evan is playing baseball playoffs somewhere, so he's also unavailable.
It must be nice just to actually have a sub.
Yeah,
you played a lot of games without a sub, yeah.
You're doing fine without it.
Yeah. Amanda, let's hear your lineup for today.
I just said it prior to this interview, so I'm going to open the closet door and take a look so I remember. But I got Dylan Stevenson in leadoff, followed by Trevor Cook, Alyssa Campbell, Colton Uswa, and then Dwayne Geordi to finish it off.
Awesome. Perfect.
Any subs?
Subs on the bench, I have Jen Devaney and Matt Rodich.
Awesome. So 2 subs today. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, good luck. Bow well. Have a great match, guys. Big final couple matches here, so play well.
Sure, yeah. Good luck to you guys next round.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Have fun.
All right. And here we go.
Alright.
First match of the day. Next Gen versus the Snowmen. Shall we go through the rosters?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Johnny, you want to do Next Gen?
Yeah.
Sure. So for next gen, we've got Evan Lecrucier, Rylan Willier, Brad Tickat, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Tickat, Julia Robko, Cody Steer, and Haley Cole, managed by Des Tickat.
All right. Now the other Johnny, you want to do the Snowmen?
Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton Uswa, Jennifer Devaney, Sam Gilardi, and a late addition was Dylan Stevenson to their lineup, and then manager Amanda Devaney.
Awesome. Perfect. Looks like we are all set to go. So whenever the teams are ready to throw their first ball, you're more than welcome to.
Hey, question: why is the halt yellow, not red? Isn't it always red?
Yeah, it is almost always red. I don't know why either. Actually, you might be able to alter that in Pro Score. It's like deep in the settings, and sometimes it's just a board problem too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gonna be my first guess, just board problem or for the monitor itself.
Yeah, I know you could edit some of the color settings, but yeah, I think it's a board problem.
With such a deep and diverse score system like Pro Score.
yeah. It's legendary. It's the one to get. That's for sure. Ooh, really good shot by Dylan right away.
Start the day off with a cut through.
Yeah, just tapped right away. Tyler starts with a punch, but if there's a spot to do it, 1 or 12 is your best bet.
Yeah, I hate the throw the strike in the first frame and then punch in the second frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, you're after 2, you got nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than not only punching on a strike, but doing it to open up a game. It just kind of sets that tone.
Exactly.
And Dylan seems like he's got a little bit of intensity, eh?
Yeah, definitely the kind of guy you want to have playing leadoff. You can start stringing some strikes together. It's almost impossible to not get some momentum off of that energy.
And really sort of suits their style of play too. Most of them are pretty intense.
Yeah.
But the whole younger crew of Winnipeg players have all kind of have that intensity to them, which is awesome, and they do it in the right way.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, it definitely makes it fun to watch.
Again, if there's a good spot to go 3-10, frame 1 is not a bad spot to do that.
No, Trevor's looking to get a good game in here. He struggled a little bit in Pro League this year, I think.
Yeah, we know how talented the guy is too, right? So looking to bounce back a little for sure.
That's the thing about this, like especially playing 1, maybe 2 games. If those 1 or 2 frames where you just kind of have the brain fart are a little bit more magnified than they would be in like a 5, 8, 10 game block.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and you have to try to find a way to like get into that intensity right away.
Definitely. You don't really have as much time to kind of like make that adjustment and see if it's working. You gotta go through the Rolodex of what's in the arsenal and figure it out.
Absolutely.
That's why when I play, I try to just get enough warm up so I'm kind of like ready to go.
Yeah, I know. Personally, when we have our little bit of warm up before we get started, I'm throwing a couple different lines, bring every ball that I have in my bag with me that day out, and just so I kind of know if this isn't working, here's what I have available.
Jesse, you can just run across all the waves.
Well, a few headpins there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slow start here for next gen, but yeah, the warm up is so important, John. It really is. And like just utilizing that time, especially if you're going into a center that you don't play in all the time, a good opportunity to figure out what's going to work, what ball's going to work, what line's going to work. It's really important to actually utilize that time. And I feel like it's almost underutilized.
Yeah, I think it is.
All these people that are like, "Oh, I don't want to waste all my strikes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you have a limit.
Yeah, I hate that. Like, you want your body to be warmed up, like, properly. You can get lucky and throw some strikes, but your body ain't warmed up.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there are anomalies to this theory, too. But...
Oh, yeah, totally.
I don't know about you guys, but it takes me about 5 or 10 balls to get up to max speed. I kind of need that warm up.
Yeah, I got to throw a lot just to get my body moving.
I can't just come in off the street at 55 and
Well, exactly.
know where it's going.
And Mark had come into off the street at 55 years old and had everything.
Yeah.
No, now he's got that dad strength.
So, next gen can't find the side of the middle, and St. James can't find the middle.
Well, next gen's found the side. They just keep finding the front side.
Yeah, yes. That's right. Good
Both
shot by
both
Brad.
between-
Yeah, exactly. They're in the same boat.
Yeah.
Just different ways of getting there.
Brad throwing that strike in the bottom, like he's been doing all year, is that could be a good thing. You know, hopefully get the momentum going for when it turns back around.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really well.
I wonder if we have the stats handy.
We do. I was going to wait for Dwayne to throw this ball, and I'll bring some up. Skinny is the middle, Skinny's the spare, but it all comes the same.
Hey, Dexter, do you have the link to that spreadsheet?
The stats? No. I do not have that.
Wonder
But
if
here's...
Oh, that's kind of what I wanted to know.
Yeah, so here's some of the high averages for the home hardware division. 2, no surprise, the Tit Cats, both averaging over 300. Ian McLean averaging just a point below 300.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of people in the division who are just on an absolute heater of a season.
And I think that a lot of that comes down to necessity, right? A, you don't know what the other guys are going to throw at any time. And sometimes you're not always paying attention, so you just have to. So you come out and you have to be amped up right away, and you have to start throwing strikes. That's the only way to put pressure on people.
Absolutely.
Do you think there's less pressure in this format?
I think it's a little bit tougher, honestly. I know personally, like if I'm playing somebody match play, I'm going off their body language, and when I see them, if someone throws a bad shot and they're kind of like slow to come from the line, or they're just walking with no energy, like they want to play, I am going to make you watch me get fired.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do from 3 hours and 1,200 kilometers away.
You're exactly right. There's no mind games being played. You can't, right? You can't show your confidence. You can't fist pump somebody. You can't get amped up and do any of that stuff. But you can get pressured up. You kind of have you don't have all the positive sides, but you have some of the harder side of 5-pin bowling, right? So
Absolutely, and you have no influence on who you're playing. Like you have no idea if they're even watching you throw a ball.
Oh, exactly. And then you also have a little bit of the added pressure of the fact that the entire country is watching this too, right?
Exactly.
You don't want to screw up in front of everybody too. I do have to say I found it to be more pressure last year, coming out of the first year out of COVID, and honestly not being able to play in a team event for 3 years. It was, again, when you got back into this, it became a different sort of pressure that after 3 years, I just wasn't used to again. The I don't want to screw up for my teammates sort of situation.
Exactly.
That's mostly what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to let your team down.
Well, exactly. That's why I find playing on a team is always way more pressure than anything singles, except for maybe tour finals.
Some of us don't know what that's about.
I've never heard of this tournament.
But I do though, because I've
Yeah.
been on TV. So
Exactly, yeah. It's just a different dynamic when you've got the full production and people are right behind you. And people are
It's like,
right up to your lane.
getting a little momentum going here. For
Yeah, Snowmen have seemed to have found the middle here, and they're full steam ahead.
Yeah, this is a fantastic frame. 5 straight marks. Next Gen came out okay to start this frame. Cody rips a 3-pin.
Seems like Snowmen is they're all up or they're all down kind of thing, eh? Like they feed off each other.
Very momentum-based team.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get that first mark and you get that little bit of intensity up top, and everybody just kind of follows suit. Great frame by the Snowmen.
That's a massive frame.
I mean, Brad throws a strike here though. It's pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still, just an arm's length away.
Hey, I want to see some 10th frame matches today. Why not?
Yeah, especially with all the implications that are around, having some good, pressure shots in 10.
Yeah. We keep tangling the pins. That's like 3 times now. So there's obviously a lot other stuff going on in Bonnie Doon. I wonder if there's anything going on at St. James either. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, we have to wait until they're done.
I've actually never been to St. James, so I don't even know really how it's laid out. But
There's 10 lanes, and then there's kind of like this wall, and then there's 6 lanes on the other side of this half wall kind of thing.
interesting.
So it's kind of separate, but kind of the same.
It's like the VIP section.
Yeah. So it's almost like it's 2 separate buildings. That makes sense, Dexter? The lanes 11 to 16, there's more room behind. Where they are right now, the bar is across. There's not a lot of room for standing.
Gotcha. And they just keep going. They're putting the pedal down.
Yeah, I think Dylan, they had a little tournament for their last roster spot, and Dylan won the tournament or something like that. I think that's how he got on the team.
That's a really neat way of doing it.
Yeah, it was kind of neat. I mean, fill your roster as you see fit, right?
Whatever works. No help from the right 3-pin on that shot.
Just rolled over and died.
So
Next
it looks
Gen's gonna have to try to find a bit of a rhythm here soon.
Yeah, it looks like Snowmen are trying to leave them in the dust early and coast their way to the finish. Next Gen's got to get something going and quick. But it's such a deep team. Like they could flip the switch at any time and just become
Absolutely.
scary.
Yeah, and then Next Gen has Jenna on the bench as well, so we could go in for anybody really.
Yeah, that in itself is a luxury.
I mean, if you're Snowman, you want to take this one, and I mean, you win 3 out of 4, you got a good shot of making it. Obviously, you win them all, you're probably in, but winning this one first would be a huge for them.
Big time. Takes a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah, it makes the next game not necessarily as much of a must win.
Yeah. Yeah, Alyssa and Cody. This will be a. They played YBC together at Collingwood back in the day.
Yeah.
I'll turn back the clock on that matchup.
Yeah. Oh, I see a misfit throwing balls.
Oh, yeah. Over on the other stream playing today.
They must be either warming up or playing right now.
All right, so putting on our coach's hat now. Cody's gone back-to-back opens, and Snowmen are absolutely firing. You think frame 4 for him is a stay-in shot?
4 or 5 for sure. Because, yeah.
I mean, it's not the start he wanted, but through 3, they're still dead even, right? So
I would either, depending on his shot, if he hits the middle, gets a corner or something like that, I might leave him in one more. If he punches or rips a 3-pin, I'm probably pulling him.
definitely, especially with having someone like Jenna on the bench where you know you're in good hands. You're not like kind of just downgrading by any means.
Yeah, there's definitely no weak links, right?
Yeah, I go back and forth on it a lot, whether you want to make an early pull or wait later. I mean, sometimes it might be easier to make an early pull, and then it takes pressure off the rest of the team too. So,
Yeah.
Knowing you're staying in, you just kind of freewheel, go back to doing your thing.
Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of doing the same right now too.
Yeah,
You're right, though. It's tough sometimes making that early pull, but you can kind of tell. You know, if a guy's kind of all over the place and punching, he's got no timing, right?
Yeah.
And then at that point, it's like, okay, you know what? Let's try to put somebody in that will have timing.
Yeah, missing the middle to me is a lot bigger reason to pull, because a head can just be like just a slight half inch off, right?
You know, I'm kind of torn on that because like I would much rather see somebody who's playing aggressive and getting strikes, and then sometimes he might lose the handle by being too aggressive and miss the middle, than having a guy that's up there that's being tentative and punching all the time. Right?
oh, absolutely.
Makes sense. I think for me personally, I like seeing I have more confidence when I see other guys hitting the middle. I think that's just a mental thing for me.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't feel like, oh my god, this guy's horrible. Like I gotta carry all the weight here. Like that's kind of how I think a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm not saying that situation comes up a lot. We're in pro league, very
Yeah, no, exactly. But you know, it does happen. It happens to everybody. Every once in a while, somebody just loses their timing and they're just trying to find it, right?
and with a level of play at this caliber, it may not be that somebody's just playing so poorly that you feel like the weight's all on your shoulder. It could just be the people that you were playing against are playing so well. You know, you're
exactly.
playing well, right? Like it's no one set scenario. There's so many ways where you could feel that extra pressure of I need to help. I need to do what I can to help get things going. Try and spark somebody to run with you.
Totally.
Ooh, that's a quick one.
That got lots.
Again, the toughest part of this format too is that, you know, the pull, and we see it all the time in our open and stuff too, is sometimes, you know, your match is getting out of control. Somebody starts with a 6-bagger. You know, you're playing okay-ish, but like you're getting killed. You know, you might have 110, 120 and 5, and you're getting killed. And even though like you're not playing too bad, there might be somebody worse. Sometimes you'll have somebody else go in for you just to try to disrupt your opponent, and you can't do that in this.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You just can't. It just doesn't work.
Me personally, if my thought on that is if someone's getting pumped by someone who's, you know, on pace for a monster, I don't even think about a pull at that point.
Yes,
that
save it for
one's-
something else.
That one's over.
Unless it's coming in down close for like team total. Like
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's fair.
just lots of scenarios to think about.
The beauty of 5-pin bowling.
The beauty of the pull.
Yeah.
That's what I love about the open. I love Masters, don't get me wrong, but I love the pull in the open just because it's just an added level of strategy that just doesn't exist in anything else.
I think my favorite thing about the open, where like now you mentioned where it just doesn't exist anywhere else is that mental grind of game like 17 to 20 of qualifying, where you've got 3, 4, maybe more people within like a couple balls. That could be the difference of mixed team, singles, not playing at all, anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just something you can't recreate
Absolutely.
in very many formats.
It's the longest weekend ever. It looks like we might be getting close to our first pull here.
I was just thinking about while you guys are talking. The Alyssa's missed 3 out of 4. I would think about that, but I would also think about Julie or Cody here too, right?
Yeah. That was a struggle bus frame for Julie.
Yeah, a little brain fart there. Hopefully,
We're gonna see what
come
happens
back
here
and flip
with
the
Jenna.
switch.
In my mind, I'm not pulling Brad at all.
No, I definitely think based on how they played, Taya and Brad have about as long of a leash as you physically can get.
Yeah. And now we're looking at like, okay, so Julie struggled that frame. Now, did that give Cody an extra frame here?
I think it did.
Yeah.
If that didn't give Cody an extra frame, that strike definitely did.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, because it got to the point where it's like, okay, now we got 2 guys we might have to pull. Now we have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
And see how it plays out during the thing.
Then we flip over to the other side here, and you see the Snowmen. They've got Colton and Dwayne both working doubles here. That could really put an emphasis on that pull.
And then if I'm on the Snowman, I'm thinking Alyssa's got 1 more frame.
Yeah, if that, maybe. And just the next one's definitely a stay-in shot at that point.
Yeah.
Especially with how well everyone else is playing, just having that little stall in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. And like these are still games that next gen needs, right? They're not locked up by any stretch of the means. So
no,
there's no coasting here. And now, again, Ryland with another corner miss.
Yeah, starting to see them press a little. Next gen, sitting in third for point percentage, 5th overall just because they have less games in, but a loss here could be big, and St. James trying to find their way back in. So
yeah, nothing is, like we said earlier, nothing is locked up. There's still so much that can happen.
Hey, we do have a total there. Okay, perfect. I was wondering if the totals weren't showing a minute ago on the green side or the next gen. So.
I gotcha.
Right.
Did you just put that in there? Or?
Just working my magic, Johnstone. Just working my magic.
I was waiting for you guys to finish talking. I was going to tell you we need totals. So we got they're up 100, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems like a decent amount early on, but you look at it like there's 60 frames to make up 100 pins. That's super doable.
100%.
I mean, you're a Snowman. You want one of those triples just to kind of keep the total rolling.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and ultimately, this is what next gen was looking for. Is they got Snowman got 2 marks, but
and
that slows that momentum. They have 2 strikes. You throw doubles onto those, and all of a sudden you're starting to eat into that.
Exactly. Next gen they've got their foot in the door, and this is a full team of people who can just absolutely pile on the strikes.
100%.
So if there's ever a time to do it, it's right now.
Yeah. When they get locked in, they are truly locked in.
Absolutely.
I was just looking at the other matches. The Misfits are playing the Northern Knockouts right now.
A great shot. Doesn't quite get the corner to go, but no shame and nothing that the 28 count will hurt.
Yep, he'll take that count right now, I'm sure.
Dylan's doing good at the leadoff there, eh?
And he is amped. I love it.
He's absolutely found a home in that leadoff spot.
They've been kind of moving the lineup around, trying to find something that works.
Well, if I'm calling the shots over there, he is not leaving that number 1 slot. He's throwing great shots. I mean, you look at his through 5 frames, he's got 2 strikes and 3 left corner spares. Like, you can't really ask for much more.
Exactly.
And just tons and tons of great energy.
Trevor gets going a little quick sometimes.
Yeah.
It's with a chop, so a much better shot than the last frame.
His shoulders are a dead giveaway. When he starts getting a little quick, you see them open up pretty early.
Yeah, and he looks like he gets down pretty low to the line, so I know for me, when I get down really low like that and I start getting quick, it's just all push, and then you've got nothing on the ball.
Absolutely.
Well,
So, all right.
yourself in the game.
Alyssa survives the commercial break.
And Julie may or may not. We'll find out when we return.
Yeah, let's see what happens with that one.
That's what I would do now if I was in their spot.
I don't know if you can though, because you look at Ryland, he's got the pick and 2 opens there, right? And that game is equally as close.
Yeah, but you got to think that
more meaningful in the 4 slot where it could come down to team totals. You need someone throwing those points up.
Yeah.
and you see missing corners. Usually that's just a little shaky on confidence at the moment.
Definitely. Also, too, I haven't been paying too much close attention to his shots on the corner spares, but I know Bonnie Dean's got the 17-inch centers. Like, did he just hang the ball on the lane? Did he, channel
it on the inside?
But Ryland's played most of his year just at Bonnie Dunes, so he should be comfortable with those.
No, for sure. But if that's me, like obviously Nebs has the 17-inch centers, and I'm hanging corner spares on the lane, it's just a matter of moving the feet just a little bit, or moving my hands down just a little bit to get a little tiny bit more turn and going right through the face of it.
Like that, right there.
Exactly.
Because when I go to Bonnie Dune, I have to adjust as well. Otherwise, I'll miss them on the gutter side all the time.
And this is where Next Gen has normally been so solid at is their sparing, and right now they've only made 1 corner spare. They've made 1.
And 3 miss and a chop.
Right, and I mean they've made their 5 spares, but ripping a 3-pin, they didn't spare that. The chop they missed the 3-pin. Like they're really shaky on their.
Looking even in deeper into it, you look at all of the spares. They've had 1 spare where they've counted more than 20.
Yeah. Oh boy. This commercial break cannot come fast enough for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a commercial break for the Snowmen and a pep talk and mental reset for Next Gen.
Yeah.
It's a matter of which match do you think that Jenna can come in and catch? Really,
absolutely.
Right?
Exactly.
Who do you think they can catch the best?
And now the other thing to look at is between the second and the 4th match, you've got Colton on 2 opens as well. So that one is a little bit more in reach. Right?
I don't know. It's a tough call that I wouldn't want to have to make right now.
But in all honesty, the most important thing is that a call is made.
It has to happen, yes.
Yeah,
something's just gotta happen.
It doesn't ultimately matter who it is. It just has to be done so that the other 2 can be like, okay, I gotta like man up here.
Yeah.
Or relax a little too. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna get yanked. Let's figure this out.
Definitely.
I'm in here now. Let's get my stuff together.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see the snow warning?
Yeah. I mean, big double for Brad here. Keep it within less than 100.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I swear to God.
I mean,
we go back to where you said that he, you don't pull Brad. Like he's been, to say he's been rock solid in that anchor slot all year is a steep understatement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's uncharacteristic.
Yeah. Clearly you didn't insult.
But they could come back and start running 3, 4, 5 daggers here. And
Well, that's
Oh
it,
yeah.
right?
Watch them come back out of the commercial break pissed right off.
Exactly. Maybe they just need that Tyler fist bump in the commercial break to get them going.
Yep.
You might have to bring that one out in game as well.
does it?
Nope.
There's a couple pins in his firstborn child at that, and still not enough to get the carry.
Not what they were looking for going into this commercial break. 1 mark.
The deck's how long is the break?
The first commercial is 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
You got 2 minutes to do like a mental reset.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna need it.
You know, fill up the gas tank, and then you got 5 frames to empty it.
That's right. All right, we'll see you guys back in 2 minutes. Whoa. And we're back.
All right, let's go.
Oh, looks like I need to make some camera adjustments. Things get shaky during the commercial break.
So here we are after the commercial break. We got 99 pins difference, and let's see if Dylan can keep the snowman rolling here.
Looks like Jenna's got her sweater off now.
Now the warm up just got a little bit more intense.
Ooh.
So a little bit of an opening for Ty to make a push here. Not exactly the guy you want to give an opening to, but see if you can jump on it.
So we do have our first pull. Jenna will be going in for Rylan.
There we go.
There you go. I think that answers all our questions.
Yep.
Whoops.
All right, so we're stumbling out of the gate here a little bit on both sides.
There's 3 gainers there for.
Not exactly the way you expect to gain 3 sticks there, but I don't think anybody's going to complain about gainers in any form.
You have better speed there.
Yeah, much better.
Great shot.
Hey.
Julie goes and shoves left for a 3.
Is Haley driving in from Leduc right now, or?
I was going to say, is Des looking for her shoes at this point?
Uh-oh, that's in.
Oh, no.
It's just, and now that pull has been made, so.
You throw a little grease on the deck there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, she. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
So
It didn't
puts
look like
that
there was
one
full
way
effort
out.
in that last shot either, and that's kind of
Yeah, that third
not what
looked
you want to
like,
see if you're trying to pump your team up, you know?
that third shot looked like, let's just get a little frustration out.
Yeah. There's a good
Cody's,
shot by Cody.
Cody throws an absolute bomb. And then now, with Alyssa missing her corner spare, that strike just that much more, right?
Got him the lead now, yeah. I think. Okay, so Jenna came in frame 5.
Correct. Well, yeah, frame 6. She gets the start at
Yeah.
frame 6, yeah.
There's a great shot right off the bench. And that's exactly what Next Gen needed out of her. It's just come in, throw a good shot, and hopefully keep things rolling, especially off of that strike for Cody to put him in the lead. And I'd almost be surprised if Brad doesn't throw one here.
Yeah. And he's been playing so incredibly well.
Exactly.
Full of confidence.
You know, that is an elite player who's playing about as good as he can, and I think him and everybody else who's watching knows it.
I got the other matchup right now. Pretty much tied after 7. We're in the 7th.
Oh, big push. Big push there.
I could see what Brad just did in the other feed, and he has seen it before our feed.
All right, so Next Gen's their bottom 3. They got 3 marks there. They're really starting to make their push. Going with the spare as well.
Hey, here we go. Start it back up, hey, start it back up. Dylan, you ready? Just that shot. Right, Dylan, here we go, baby. Right back on.
So 3 marks each coming out of the 6th frame.
I'll look for Dylan to throw another good shot.
Still down 150, but that frame has got to feel better.
Oh, Tyler's just on it.
Yeah,
Dylan's just
shot
not
for Dylan
giving
there.
him any room.
not anymore, no. Gave him the one shot. And
Just starting to put the squeeze on.
Yeah, that got a little separation there.
Yeah. You look at it really like that one's pretty spread. 2 is pretty spread. So look for Trevor here to throw another one on top of that and really kind of start to prep the nail in the coffin on that match as well. Well, he knew that right away.
Man, walking away at St. James, that's ballsy.
you know you've thrown the ball well when.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, he knows his shot in that house for sure.
All right, there's a good one. A little bounce back frame from the brain fart in 6. It's a big shot for Alyssa. I think this is starting to get life or death here for that side as well.
Big shot.
Absolute bomb.
Probably letting it ride now, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. At this point, all she can really do is just throw her best shot and just kind of keep going with the momentum of everybody else playing well.
Oh, yeah, threw a good one there. That's one thing Next Gen's missing this game, right? That's their first double.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's a big thing to be missing.
Colton gets the bounce from the right 3-pin off the right wall and sits it in front of the left 2-pin there. Not quite enough of a messenger. Great half. We should have shot to send that 3-pin over and get a little bit extra count.
Now it's about getting, for each team, getting as many points as you can.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9. This is where you want to really pile on and either close some gap or spread it out.
Yes. Keeping them close.
Just keeping it within arm's distance here. But you got 3 strikes to spare. One of those being a double. Next gen on the other side, they got the 3 strikes with 1 double in there.
Well, Brad's got the lead in that match now.
It looks like Brad's starting to get going here.
Yeah, starting to get some strikes up there for next gen. Obviously, you can't rule them out. They're 120 back, but this is a team that's capable of shooting, a 25 bagger here to finish.
Absolutely. Definitely not able to say that there's still lots of time left to close that gap, but it's still very doable.
Marks on marks. That's
all you can do. Just keep piling up the marks and hope it goes your way here.
Yeah, you're a snowman. You just keep marking. Don't have to be doubles, triples, whatever. Just keep throwing marks.
A couple good shots up at the top.
I think Tyler made an adjustment there. It looked like he came in at a little different angle.
Yeah, that was. I think that was the first one that wasn't a little bit of a higher hit. So it looks like he was playing for the a little bit safer line.
I actually thought he was going to miss the middle there.
Yeah, out of the hand, that looked pitch out to me all the way, but snuck it in and got just enough. Get the sweeper. Right, here we go. Here it is. 7, 8, 9.
Now she's got the double. No.
Ooh. Just missed it.
That chop miss makes that double even bigger, right?
Yeah, it's an opportunity. Julie can finish with 272. That's
not what you want on the double.
That's a big opportunity missed. Those are shots. Unfortunately, they put themselves into a position 8 frames in where they need to have those shots.
Oh, absolutely. On that double, they were in a spot where I feel like he needed at least 40 on that first strike.
See if you can cover it up. That's the other 3-pin.
Ooh, that was not good timing, eh?
Ooh, cut through. Still sets yourself up to make that 30 and keep it pretty much, just a ball behind.
I'm pretty sure Cody's not going to be too happy with that one.
Big spare.
Right, dead center on that half shot.
So this is a big shot here for Jenna too, mostly for the team aspect of it as well. You start to throw some strikes, you're starting to get some momentum, and then Cody has a bit of a tough frame there. You want to get back onto it for the team. Great shot there.
Gets the pull.
Yeah, I mean, like 3 marks is okay, but I always say 4 or more.
You're definitely looking for 4, and if you're throwing strikes, you want tons of them. But if you do have that one little brain fart frame in the middle,
yeah, definitely.
You want the next person to cover that up right away, so that you don't have that momentum go all the way down the line.
I think 3 you're satisfied, 4 and 5 you're happy with.
I did just get a behind the scenes picture of the next gen camera setup. We are currently watching their lanes from a shoe. They are using a shoe as a tripod.
Okay, whatever works.
Whatever works, that's right.
Oh,
that is a huge rollout.
Yeah, big push. Three pins still on the lanes.
You get the Brad Tic Hat fist pump and a little bit of energy on the next gen side there.
Yeah, that's big. That's big. Good bounce back from the bottom too. Now let's load up frame 9 and see what happens here.
Absolutely. I think Johnny, you're gonna get your wish here for some 10th frame matches.
Yep. Oh, that was big for Johnny.
The Snowman's playing great though. They're playing great,
Yeah.
and they're throwing big shots in there too. So they know what's on the line. They know who they're facing. They know the Tit Cat specifically very well.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like, every time Next Gen tries to take a little bit, Snowmen, whoever's up, they throw that good shot and they just take it right back.
This is a big one here.
Johnny, do you think Dylan's name looks like a B? It looks like Billin.
Yeah. A little. It's because it's like a distressed pattern on the...
Yeah, it's like an ice cube just breaking in right at the right spot on the D.
Yeah. Bad timing.
I didn't notice it for the first 8 frames, but now I don't think I can unsee it.
It's Billin Stevenson.
Oh.
Next time you see that, just don't bring it up, please.
No, whether it's Dylan or Billin that showed up, he's absolutely throwing great shots all the way.
That's right.
But hey, that one, Ty can come back in that one now.
Yeah, he gave himself an opportunity. I know Julie was really hoping for the strike there.
Yeah, she needed that. She was right in it too.
Yeah.
Plus with total, right? So that kind of
Exactly.
still keeps that little 100-point. Yeah.
Now you're definitely looking for the bottom 3 to throw strikes here, just to try to claw back that 120-point deficit.
Definitely the bottom 2, but
Yeah.
the bottom 3 would be huge.
You want the strikes on strikes, and you're going to need it down the line.
A little bit thin on the left side for Trevor, but setting up that corner spare for 9, that'll pretty much ice that one out. Well, that does actually ice that one out.
Good half there, good half.
I'm not super familiar with Cody's shot, but he looks like he's just kind of forcing it a little bit, maybe overthrowing there.
Yeah, that would be a miss for him for sure. If he's missing left, yeah, he's just overthrowing it a little.
Definitely.
Well, she
And then gets a little tentative on the spare shot.
Yeah,
got the lead there too now.
you see him just coming out of his shoes a little.
Goes back to early on in the game where you're saying that it looks like he just didn't have his timing. It's a little bit all over there.
Yeah. And when you're pulling out of your shot like that, it's one of two things. Either A, you're frustrated and you're trying to see what you're getting, so you're pulling up to take a look at it.
Yeah.
Or B, you're just going way too friggin' fast. One of the two.
I think it's pretty safe to say that it's that one there might have been both.
Yeah. But that puts him in a real tough spot now for that match. 6 points back, and Alyssa's got a 2-ball advantage. So,
Absolutely.
and that team total is slowly disappearing. These bottom 2 need to have it, and that's real trouble.
That makes it real tough.
Yeah.
Magnifies Brad's 9th frame shot here a lot, and
Okay, so what are we looking at for numbers here now?
So,
St. James is ahead in all but one.
yeah, so Ty can finish with 254. So, I mean, it's still heavily in Dylan's hand. Dylan throws a mark. He's definitely got advantage there, but an opportunity Ty put a little bit of pressure there. In the second spot, definitely a Snowman win. Third spot, definitely looking like a Snowman win. There's definitely an advantage there.
fourth spot, same thing. Looks like it's
Fourth is pretty much
going
locked
to
up.
Snowman.
Yeah.
And 5, and it's looking like it's going to go Next Gen's way.
Yeah. This next shot will tell us a lot on this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for both of them.
Yeah.
And I think not only will it tell us for the match, I think it's going to set the tone for Ty and 10 as well.
Do you think Brad's sitting there? He wasn't waiting. That's a big shot by Brad.
That is
Okay.
massive. That is massive.
All right, let's.
Now, if I'm Ty, I'm getting up there real quick, and I am throwing, trying to feed off of that strike from Brad.
Yeah. And you want to get up there quick and hope that they notice that you threw a strike.
Yeah, especially in the position that match is. You know, it's obviously a little different when they're not side by side, but if that's me playing leadoff, I'm getting up there. I want to be throwing for you. I want you to see me get fired up and hope you squeeze a little bit.
Yeah, you want to hammer a strike down their throat, like right away, and then make it so because Dylan's in a position where he can't punch. Right? So you want to make him go up there, think, hey.
That's it, right? You know,
I can't punch. You want him to think
that. Strike, and now maybe he's not necessarily trying to go for the strike, but trying to like kind of give himself a shot where worst case is a spare there.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Great shot, but he doesn't get the pull.
Yeah. So the first match will go to St. James.
I think it's safe to say we're going to see 7-1 for the Snowmen. Very good spot for that.
So this
Just missing that little extra.
Yeah, just a little bit off. Julie's spare shot looked like it wanted. It did everything it could to cherry the three. Just got the two.
So next gen just hoping to try to dig out a couple of points here down the line.
The only one really with the chance is the Cody and the Brad.
Yeah, and Cody's still got to hope. He's got to hope for an open from Alyssa, and he's got to throw a bunch of strikes.
I guess there's a little outside chance for the 4 match, but I think the first ball will tell all.
Yeah, really outside for the 4th match. Because, I mean, even if Colton goes 5, then he just needs 5 to
For 6.
to force a tie. Yeah, 6 for the win. So...
Come on now, shooter. Let's go, baby. Here we go now, shooter. What's up? Touch. Okay.
It looks like the other match in the other division's 5-3 missed it.
So, 212 max for Cody. Leaving a corner here should win it for her. That doesn't
That does
matter.
it anyways.
I forgot I gotta write these down.
Doesn't matter. So, so far it's looking like a 3-0 match. And
Can't catch.
4 is real dicey. This is definitely looking like it's going to pan out to be a 7-1.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Dylan at 250.
Very, very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, this is not a match that Next Gen is used to having, that's for sure.
Well, they're not even that awesome yet.
I can tell you from if you would have asked me from frame 1, I was thinking it'd be a slugfest, and whoever won needed probably 13 and a half.
Well, yeah, and like, you know, St. James haven't been playing bad at all, but like they're not going to get to 1200, right? And they're going to go 7-1, or they might get to 1200.
They might get to 12. Definitely not getting to 1250.
Yeah. All right, so with that miss, it's now officially 4-0.
I thought he was going to get the chop on the right side, and then he ended up getting the chop on the left.
This is going to be really interesting for the standings.
We'll tighten things up a little for sure.
It will. Next gen, that's going to put them at 38 and 34, so just over 500 now. Only 4 points over 500. And it's crazy that today is the day they struggle when they have the pull. They haven't had it most of the year, but
Yeah. And it was a bit of an early pull. Like they made that pull Jennifer Ryland before Julie had even thrown.
Come on, now, let's go.
yeah, it was into frame 6, right? Just out of the commercial.
Yeah, right out of the commercial break, they made that call.
Is that 185 for Ryland there?
Yeah.
Dwayne Max 251 here, so it's not over for Brad yet. That helps significantly. 226 max. So this game is over.
Yeah.
So this game is going to end up as a 7-1 split.
Not the way you expect to take it if you're the Snowmen, but definitely going to take it, and that'll help them further down.
Big time.
Keep the scores up there for a second. After they're done, I got to write this stuff down real quick.
Snap a picture with your phone.
Yeah. Well, I got them all but the last two.
Okay.
Some of those when I was doing stats, when the game's over, they were just like taking the screen off right
That's
away.
fair. Good shot by Dwayne there to finish.
226.
226. Final score of 1,020 to 1187, 7-1 split. We'll bring you guys back in here. And that was definitely not what I think we were truly expecting out of this. That's a big win for the Snowmen. That'll put them at 32.5 and 31.5. So now they're just over 500.
Yeah, and I believe they have a game in hand on next gen. So if they have a good game later on, they could actually leapfrog them.
Yeah.
For total points, right?
Yeah, that's
so
for sure.
it was absolutely massive.
Hey guys. Who do we want to start with?
Start with the winners.
Amanda, a good match there. You guys just kept grinding. It wasn't like a match of like throwing a boatload of strikes, but making your spares and picking your wood and kind of moving on. Good. I'm sure you guys are ecstatic with the 7-1 win.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It was one of those matches. Like you said, grinding. We didn't get as many strikes as we would obviously like in these kind of matches, but the grinding was there. The spares were pretty on point. Like I never got to make a pull, which I guess is a good thing.
Totally. Yeah. Absolutely. Ty, how you guys feeling?
Oh, about as well as can be expected. I mean, that was definitely not well thrown at all. So here's what it is.
It just looked like you guys were kind of pressing right from the start.
Punchy.
Yeah, I mean, with Misfits right beside us, and kind of the way that we had our pit set up, it was hard to set up as a team. Not that that's an excuse for anything, but it definitely kind of played that energy aspect. There was nothing really to turn around to. And then I mean, you start with 7 head pins and 15 frames. It's not a good feeling to start.
Yeah, totally. You're a team that can make that bounce back. And it looked like you guys gained momentum briefly for a little bit, and then something would happen and you would lose it again. And it was just like you guys were just fighting, trying to maintain that momentum for the game.
Well, I mean, we only had one turkey. You can't make any momentum with that. So
Yeah, true enough. But, you guys are still sitting good. Snowmen, that's a huge win for you guys. That puts you guys over 500. So now you guys are really pushing for that playoff spot. So it's going to be a really interesting couple of matches coming down the line here for you guys, for both of you.
Definitely, yeah.
Awesome. So we're going to run our commercial break, and then we will set up for our next match. Thanks, Ty, for joining us. Amanda, we'll see you in a couple of matches here.
An hour-ish.
Yeah, you bet.
Yes, see you in an hour.
And we'll see you in a
That's
little
right.
bit.
Thanks, Ty.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back and ready for our second match of the day, the Mighty Plucks versus the Toppler Roses. Let's bring in our managers here. Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Morning.
Hey, what's shaking?
Welcome aboard.
Morning.
How are the Stacy? Let's start with you. How's the team feeling this morning?
Well, they're up and moving. They're good. Just a regular Sunday for them, I think.
Yeah, bright and early.
Well, not as early, but good.
Yeah,
10's not bad.
Yeah, starting at 10's not bad. Starting at noon is better, Al. That's got to be all right.
Yeah, Daryl's here, so that's always a good sign. So yeah, we're here. We're ready to go, man.
Awesome. Big matches for you guys. Mighty Plucks, you've been playing really well lately. Toppler, this has got to be, an important match for you guys here too. Just try to maintain your positions here.
Yeah.
Sitting 8 points over 500, which is a good spot to be sitting, and I'm sure that you guys are looking to maintain that.
Yeah, for sure. Right. Last two matches for us today, so they know what they're doing. They're out there. It's the first time we've ever had 8 people all season, so it's kind of like a pull the lineup out of a hat today.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a good, nice, fair way of figuring out who's going to be on double bench for sure.
Mighty Plucks still have 4 games left, and then you guys are done today. So yeah, interesting.
Yeah, Mighty Plucks have had the least amount of games played this year so far. So, 9 points back of 500. You guys are still in a position where you could still make a push for that playoff spot. So,
Yeah, we're trying to get to that 500 mark first, and then go from there. But we go six all the way in, kind of thing, puts us at 47 points or whatever. So I think that's pretty close to a playoff spot. So yeah, these games definitely mean something, and we're here to bowl. So we got a spare today too, so it's good. We're ready to.
Hey, yeah, everybody's got spares today.
That's awesome. Al, you guys are away today, so do you want to give us your lineup to start?
Yeah, we'll start with Daryl Belanger at the top. We got Eric at the second spot, Danielle third, Joanne fourth, and Al in the anchor spot. And we have Daryl on the bench. Go to.
Awesome. Stacy?
It goes. I just changed it. Shoot. Okay. Pamela, Tello, Jennifer, Kevin, Rich, Parker, and Daryl will be on the bench, and Tracy Holdsworth is double bench.
Awesome. Perfect. So, sorry, who's on your bench again?
Parker and Daryl.
Okay, so you don't have a female sub then.
No.
All right, Jen's into play.
Jen's in there.
Jen and Pam.
Jen and Pam.
Oh yeah, sorry, Pam is in there. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Okay, awesome.
Rookie
No sub,
commentator
but
right
yeah,
here,
you can
okay?
pull one.
I remember
Yes.
I did my first one.
Yeah, that's right. All right, well,
Counting to 2 is hard.
yeah, it's true. All right, guys, play well. Have a good match. Big match coming up for both of you guys. So let's see some big scores out there.
Good luck, guys.
Look out.
Good luck,
Play
Toppler.
well, guys.
Bye, guys.
See you
Good luck,
guys.
guys.
All right, and we are on to match. I do want to say I still think that the Mighty Plucks logo is my favorite logo. So we are going to get a variety of camera angles today. This is a unique one from Toppler. It kind of,
I think they have a ladder that they put it on.
yeah, but we'll be able to see the pin reaction really well.
You're not. Okay.
Let's go through the lineups for this match. John Cowan, you want to go through the Mighty Plucks?
Yeah, so for the Mighty Plucks, we got Al Paquette, Daryl Gauthier, Eric Dion, Joanne Sevigny, Danielle Bertrand, Clint Morissette, and Daryl Belanger, and Al Paquette.
Perfect. And John Stone on the other side.
Yeah, for the top, the Roses, we have Parker Anderson, Rick
Yeah,
Weber,
Parker and Daryl on the bench.
Kevin Holdsworth, Pamela
I
Wilson,
think Tracy
Markel
Holdsworth
Jurchich, Daryl Wood, Tracy Holdsworth, and manager Stacy Weber.
Awesome. Perfect. All right, we are all set and ready to go here. Let's have a great match.
Whatever, we'll see what happens. All right, guys, we good? Should be good. Yep.
Yeah, we are good to go.
And then we got Parker and Daryl for Roses, and we got Daryl G for Plucks on the bench.
Nice and easy, buddy. Hang on.
Man, all these Daryls are spelt differently.
Lots of time.
Love the lighting at Midtown. It's halfway down the lane, you lose the ball on the camera. You never know what's going to happen until you get the splash.
Full drama.
It's that little pause for dramatic effect.
I didn't
That's
realize
right.
after today the Roses are done, so a couple big ones for them.
Yeah,
Yeah, really big.
especially with what just happened, they can make a huge push here.
Ooh.
No real damage there. It could still hold even ground with a good last shot.
Holy, that bounced out.
Oh yeah, and with Midtown there, it's this is a very, very spareable shot. You don't need the speed to get those kickbacks.
I think I've seen a split on on the 5PL, but there hasn't been many of those spares.
So when we were up there for the Timmins Invitational, my more interesting stat for this year on our Sunday playdowns, in 9 games, I was 1 for 6 on pitch out spares, but 3 for 5 on splits and aces.
Oh wow!
And it's just like with how hard I throw it, if I was going outside on the spare, I would blow the 3 pin around with the 2 pin, and if I went inside, I would cut through. Like I just didn't have a chance.
Crazy.
You know, Marcello there is the Alberta Senior Boys Singles representative for the YBC Nationals.
Get the open mode.
Yeah, that's right.
Typing going.
And
Looks like they're having a good time, though. They all seem to be in pretty good spirits on the Roses side.
Just don't fall down. Come on, DB.
I'll give him that little pep talk. Just stay upright. It's always a good thing to hear from the coach.
There it is. All right, they're on the board.
On the board.
First mark of the game. That's how we start.
But,
Our MVP is going to get us going here.
We can hear her, too. Yes, Joanne's up there in ladies' average, too. I believe she's in the top 10.
Yeah, let's take a look at the...
I know we pulled up the male standings last game. Let's take a look at the women's side.
You got to do home hardware, though.
Yep, that's... Where
I almost
have we
had
got
it.
those ones? Well, they're not really labeled all that well. So...
There we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. Joanne is top 5. Jen Smith is second. So we got a couple of the higher ladies' averages here.
Yeah, Joanne averaging 254, Jen averaging 271.
Oh, there must be a mistake in the old Jen Devaney one there. On the bottom.
Yeah, I feel like she's not averaging 130.
Well,
I feel like and I feel like 130 isn't exactly top 10. And
wow. I do the I'm doing the stats now, but when the stat sheet was created, there wasn't room for a emergency spare. So adding that in created a lot of issues to everything else. So I tried to fix it best I could, I guess.
All right,
Great
so Al shores out the bottom there with the strike.
So going into frame 2 with 2 marks. At best, Toppler will be also going in with 2 marks. So
another hot start this game.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
right.
much the same.
Just an absolute shootout.
Just an absolute shootout.
So does Midtown have global going on right now?
No, that's the normal lighting.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Go global. We got lights on.
Oh.
I guess they can hear us.
Yeah.
We can hear you too.
We can definitely hear you.
This is different. We got it's like you're mic'd up.
Man, he's annoying.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hot
I'll get
mics.
mic'd up for this match.
Yeah, mic'd up. I can talk with you guys. There you go.
Perfect.
We're doing that next year, by the way. That's a great idea.
Yeah, hot mics. Absolutely.
Oh, all right, time to retire.
Standing up on the lane. Okay, well, I need a strike here to. Just like they're doing in golf, right? They're giving them the headphones and.
Exactly. Yeah. Great shot by Pam there. There we go.
Absolute bomb. Just take the next step. Skip right over hot mics and have AI take over.
There you go.
We'll just ask AI who would win this match. Here's a spare for Daryl.
All right, man. Starting to get things rolling a little bit.
Daryl's a strike guy. He throws a lot of strikes.
He does, and again, another guy that you definitely want to have him up at the top. He comes off with a lot of energy. And actually, the Invitational this year is the first time I got to actually see him throw a bit, and he is fun to watch, Bull.
Yeah. Just that intensity.
Oh yeah, it just doesn't stop. It's just there's one gear, and it doesn't matter if he's struggling or not. Once he throws that good shot, he knows it, and he lets everybody around him know it.
That's awesome.
I love it. I think it's awesome.
Jen pulls it a little bit to the left, but
Just needs that little movement on the end. Left or right movement.
yeah, it just didn't look like she got all the way through that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
cool.
Did you see where her arm was there?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. She needs that good follow through up in front of her, because if she short arms it, her natural progression is that arm is gonna go left.
Yeah.
And the ball is not gonna come back, right? So, but
Yeah,
she's
you
so
know,
good.
the other
As long
side,
as she gets that
awesome.
follow through, it's perfect.
An absolute bomb on the other side.
Beautiful. This is
Just like
good
that,
throw.
everyone looks like we're rolling.
That's right.
I just actually did some shirts for that Eric on Mighty Plucks there. You're feeling. And for Daryl too, I guess.
I've seen a few pictures of your shirts that have come out the Ontario way, and they just get better and better.
Yeah, a lot of the Masters are doing them now too.
Yeah, I know. Next After our next season, that's going to be one of my things to get done on the summer is get a master shirt.
Oh yeah.
I still got hand-me-downs from when I was in YBC, and it's just they're so uncomfortable. They're still the old like heavy cotton, just not fun.
Yeah,
Especially
Dexter, the Ontario Masters are allowing their rollers to get their own custom design with the Masters logo on it. They just have to get it approved. It's got to go to the board and get approved, but yeah, it's been working pretty good.
I don't mind that idea at all. You know, even if it's just like you give like a kind of a set color scheme. Okay, you can have whatever design you want, but it has to be in, like for Alberta, it has to be blue or something like that. Then I think that would be neat.
Yeah, they're doing like the name kind of has to be in certain size range, and then the logo has to be on the left chest at a certain size. Other than that,
I haven't looked too intently at the prerequisites of what has to happen, but yeah, it's nice to see that they're kind of opening up and letting us do a little bit more than just the plain color schemes that they have.
I'm surprised, to be honest, it's a good thing.
Yeah, you get to show some personality, right? And like that's what the game needs. You need to be able to see personality, and part of that is allowing things like that. That was a great second frame for both teams there. Loading up on the marks and kind of gaining momentum.
And Pam's just not stopping. That was about as good of a shot as you can ask for there.
All right, Daryl, get them all, man. Get them all.
Cello can get back or on the middle, I guess.
Oh, that was an absolute nuke.
Hey, Eric, same shot, buddy.
Eric looking to double up.
Maybe not as thick there, but same result.
Both plunk great at the same time, eh? Pluck, I guess.
They timed that really well.
Hey, still counting, Eric.
Didn't look like she just short armed that one a little bit. Eric making sure he doesn't lose that line. That's a good plan.
Whoa. It's just a bit off.
There you go. And extra one. All right, Daniel, pick him up.
Kevin's one of the top averages on the male side. I think he's he's 290 plus, I believe.
Yeah, he's been lights out.
Throw some big games.
Yeah, definitely the kind of player where like when he starts stringing them, it's just they don't stop.
Birdies are good all day, man.
That's a thing too from the Plucks side, just keeping the spare train going.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely helps kind of keep you going in the right direction.
Good shot.
But you've seen like last match, St. James. Well, neither team really had a lot of strikes, but St. James was doing pretty good on their sparing and whatnot, and it really helped.
Absolutely.
Keep up with them.
Especially early on, it doesn't really give. You know, if the Plucks keep throwing a bunch of spares where they have the opportunities, it doesn't really give Toppler a chance to run away unless they do throw a ton of strikes.
Yeah. Keeps you close.
So Al looking to jump ahead of Rich here after the open there at the bottom.
Whoops.
Oh. A little bit dumpy on that one. He's got a lot of moving parts in his approach, but when it all comes together, it works out real well for him.
Just got to find a bit more consistency for sure.
Yeah. It looks like he's throwing house balls. I don't think he throws personal balls when he's at Midtown. So could even be just finding one and working with that. So it's the same size and weight every time.
Pretty close here, though. I mean, Toppler's got a couple doubles, but
All right,
Yeah.
Joe. Start here, there, buddy.
Pluck's gonna need another good frame to keep things going, keep things tight.
That's nice.
Thank you.
What's that?
I guess next year too would be like have before the match starts. It's like what's each team's key to success?
Yeah. The tail of the tape.
Yeah.
Who's got the reach advantage? That's a great shot from Daryl.
All right, Eric. Same thing now. All the way down here. Let's finish off this first half.
Eric's on his good lane now.
Yeah, good shot. Nice shot.
It's funny how the patterns develop like that even when you're on a single lane.
Yeah.
All right, DB. Sweet first shot here.
I know sometimes, like, for our games, we've had times where we've played pretty much exclusively on the same pair of lanes every time. We've had times where just that one lane that we play on at Nebs is just played tough. It's
All right, guys. Here we go.
makes it interesting to see.
If we have a choice, we would rather play on a certain lane, but lately it's just kind of been wherever is available, which isn't in Sherwood. They're all pretty much the same.
Yeah, with Nebs, I know we're not too picky. We kind of we definitely take what we can get, but I don't think I'm the only one that would say I'd prefer not to play on a 10-pin convertible lane.
Oh yeah, for sure. Then if you have that option, then yes.
So, thankfully, we've been pretty lucky, and we've been on straight 5 the entire time.
I loved the convertibles.
Oh,
I don't know why.
You might be the anomaly.
Yeah, no, they scored really good. I don't know.
Actually, at Club Tour, they did score well. I had my bigger games up there. At my speed, I have to make a ball change when I go there. I always carry a set of dice with me just so that I have something that kind of pushes the pins more sideways instead of up. If I throw my softballs there and throw the ball exactly how I want to, I'm getting a lot of blow-through chops.
Ooh. Roaster.
That's a great shot from Mel. I find it interesting that the Mighty Plucks scoring system seems to be like super delayed.
Yeah.
Like Al's already up, almost throwing his spare shot before it's marked with 13.
Maybe it's because they're in Ontario and the other feed's in Quebec, in Calgary.
It could be just the camera too.
Just the delay.
It's just the system.
Oh
It just
really?
takes
Yeah,
longer to get here.
Yeah, when we were there for the invitational, I had a couple throwing that third shot and no one's beside me. I'm just grabbing my ball and ready to go, and had to do kind of the double take because it's still not up there.
There's a turkey.
Got one a little earlier this game than last game, so that's good.
My alarm just went off. That's to turn the ham on. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
I'm gonna turn the crock pot on.
Rich goes through the face again. So we look over here, Mighty Plucks. They got 5 marks working, 3 strikes, 2 spares. Nothing wrong with that. 3 over on the Rose's side.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately these are decent starts for both teams.
Absolutely.
One ball.
No one's really given anything up.
Yeah, I mean, Top of the Roses only have 3 marks this frame, but that's not bad. You have Kevin with the only double, which is kind of negates that too. So pretty even match going into frame 5 here.
Oh, for sure. And even still, like, not even factoring in who's got what marks, you know, it's only 20 pins separating them. Like, it's pretty much dead even.
Exactly.
All right, sorry guys.
So, looking for the Mighty Plucks to put something on those extra strikes they're working with here. Oh, Ham really liked that shot. Just didn't quite hold on to the center of the lane there.
Prepped a ham this morning. I just had to turn it on.
What kind of ham we having?
Just normal ham I do a little pineapple in there, and then I cover it in
Very nice.
mustard and brown sugar and honey.
Very nice.
for 6 hours on low, and away we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Not the frame they were looking for up top there for Mighty Plucks, but good opportunity to make up some points down below here.
Cello he knew that one right away. I was automatic. With that speed and the way he throws the ball, putting it in that general area should never not be a strike.
Now they're heading for.
I think he carried the split. Yeah. So a little bit extra count. It's definitely not unsparable there.
Got Daryl Gauthier on the bench. Ooh.
Oh, had a shot. And when you get those sliders where they kind of go into the corner of the pit at Midtown, they do have a tendency on the slower speeds to kind of snap back and just grab the back of the corners.
Okay.
I know it's not very often. The first time Ryan and I went up there, Ryan was getting more kickbacks than I was. And every once in a while, he'll rub that one in.
Yeah.
It's weird to see a guy throw in 29 kilometers, like, waiting for a kickback.
Yeah. That's the way Paradise used to be for me back in the day, too. I remember being down there in 2001 junior boys team, and I was probably throwing the ball, like, I don't know, low 30s, mid 30s, and I was just getting kickbacks all over. It's just wild.
There's
big shot by Kev.
There it is. He's rolling.
We have a ham bone.
Yeah, first ham bone of the day. And there's a guy that you just love seeing get pumped up.
Yeah.
Hey, how fitting.
By Danielle there.
I started my ham, and then somebody got a ham bone.
Yeah, you did that, Johnstone. You did that.
Is that the opposite of the commentator's curse?
Yeah. Good. Would I go crack a beer and get a six-pack or what?
Oh, that was on the beak. That had some good push.
I think you still got one frame left to decide if it's beer time.
We'll take the count.
So,
yeah, good count there.
The rollout.
Joanne's been solid.
Yeah, and even through the first five, she's all over it. A little high on the first one, but a couple chops, striking the corner.
Unfortunately, she's running into a Kevin Holdsworth right now.
She's running into a bit of a heater, but
yeah, you can't play defense in this game, right? So that's okay. If they go on a heater and they beat you, they beat you. But you have to just make sure you're good for the bottom.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of those things where it's like you're not losing that match; you're just getting beat.
Yeah, exactly.
You just kind of tip your cap and say, it is what it is at that point.
Wouldn't it be great if we could play some sort of defense in this?
It was actually
yeah. Throw some sand on the lane or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or you know what? Have the opportunity you're allowed to take one ball away from your opponent. They throw a strike. It's like, nah, do it again.
Are you the one that tried the banana peel thing?
No. All right.
I was joking with a few people yesterday about how fun it would be to play like a bottomless 10th.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, that's a good call too. Sorry, we're going to flip over into commercial break here. 3 marks for the Mighty Plucks going into the commercial break. 4 for Toppler Roses. A 9-point game. Should be a good second half.
Okay. All right.
And we are back and ready to go.
All right, second half.
Would like to see this match come down to the 10th frame.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's got that possibility. Like nobody's really given anyone a chance to run away. So Daryl gets up right away, and not quite the shot you wanted to start with coming out of the gate, but
getting the pull.
I think that's it.
Yeah, we have had a pull been made during the commercial break, so Daryl Wood will be going in for Jen.
Oh, okay, there too.
Oh, and we have a Daryl going in for Daryl.
Yeah.
1L Daryl in for 2L Daryl.
So we got 6. Hopefully he was doing a little warm up in the break. I don't think he was.
I wasn't going to touch that one, but...
Oh, skinning it. Getting there.
Yeah.
All right. I'm looking for Eric to bounce back on the on his open last time. He's all over the middle today.
Yeah. Got that right lane. He's liking that one.
Everybody's in now.
Like that's the first one that wasn't like a pretty high hit too. So
Yeah, I think you're
you
right.
know, I know the one in the strike in 2 was like
The
had
other
to
one
ask for a little help, but didn't quite pay attention to the second strike he threw. Shallow firing.
Danielle bomb.
Danielle
Bella
bomb. Just like quietly consistent game. Just good first shot, and if she doesn't have the greatest first shot, cleaning up the spares, quietly putting together a big score.
There's Daryl coming in throwing a strike. You know I had to write something down.
Jones doesn't quite get the carry on the corner there.
So we still have Parker on the bench for the Toppler Roses.
Yeah,
I love the fact that we have 3 Daryls in this match.
all spelled different.
All
That's
spelled
what I was
different.
saying. And then Daryl at BBG is spelled differently too.
Yep.
Oh, so I was doing working on the YBC order for shirts. In the Quebec, there was 5 different Stephans or Stephanies. I was like, holy cow.
And Kev throws the 5th one, so I think it's time for you to crack one open, Johnny,
Yeah,
and get us a 6-pack.
I got her.
Your commentary's influence.
I actually grabbed it during the break. There you go.
Even
Al.
too, like Kevin's the shot that he had for aces, it had a chance. Definitely had a chance to get at least something out of it.
Yeah, I thought it could have been a corner.
He's been firing for sure.
Yeah, good frame for the Roses. 3 strikes.
Roses, 3 strikes for the Plucks as well.
Yeah, pretty even down the board. 4 marks for the Toppler Roses, 3 for the Mighty Plucks, but a double down there too. So, but a double for Kevin too. So yeah,
And,
small
and
advantage.
for, and for Marcello.
Yeah, small advantage to Toppler at this point.
I thought that had enough of the crossover there. It looked good to me.
Yeah, finished a touch high, but with that rotation coming across, that
Yeah,
I think that works more often than it doesn't.
Absolutely.
I thought Daryl had the side there, but I guess.
All right, all the shit at the top, guys. All the shit at the top. The rest of us will pick them up.
Oh, get her a
That was
shirt.
good on the nose.
Get her a shirt.
There's a couple shirt opportunities there.
Lots of time, buddy. 3-shot, everybody.
I mean, even that top match is still 40 points,
Yeah,
41.
Exactly.
It's a little more than a ball away, but
Eric.
He's not liking that left lane.
No.
If only we could find a way to keep him on one lane. So
I figured he would have broken pattern there.
Yeah, but how much does that prove to you that it's so mental? It's all mental.
100% it is. We need to stop thinking of it the other way.
We'll hit something.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
But the small consolation prize for him here is that even though he punched, Marcello also punched, which is a double done for Toppler Roses. So, despite not throwing the strike, that second spot was definitely helpful for the Mighty Plucks.
Definitely. But Daryl's getting up there quick. He's looking to get that double right back for Toppler. And Danielle looking to do the same over on the Plug side.
Great shot.
What a great shot.
Big double.
Daryl truly is one of the most talented players I've seen in my time. He is unbelievably talented. And when he was back living in BC, that kid used to play every single day. And he throws the ball a lot like a slower Brad Moans for me. And it's just, I don't know, he's got tons of rotation. Usually pretty solid at the line, but his arm swing is so clean. Good snap at the bottom. I love the way he throws that ball.
Yeah, I was actually just going to say, like, he's not somebody prior to this season on Pro League I'd gotten to see, but he is so fundamentally sound and just, like, does the simple things so well. He doesn't really need to do anything extraordinary to just pile it on.
Yeah, he was heavily involved in the bowling industry when he was out in BC. His mom used to work at Dell Lanes. His grandpa used to do all the sandings for lanes out there, too.
Okay.
So bowling is definitely in his blood, but he took a number of years off once he moved out to Alberta, but he is incredible. He's a huge talent.
He definitely doesn't look like he's missed a beat in his time off.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
they're losing both of the runs that they were going in with, but Daryl's got them one
It's a
double.
big shot for Al.
And,
great ball.
It looked like Kevin's was a little herky-jerky on the approach. He kind of like stuck a little bit or something.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
Despite only getting 2 marks that frame for Mighty Plucks, that shot by Al is hugely beneficial.
Man, they got lucky there because...
Here we go. They got our last pull here. Parker's coming in for Rich.
They got a bit lucky there because Toppler kind of ended a couple of runs. If they got a couple of strikes, they'd be down by over 100 for sure.
Johnstone, you want to make sure you mark that down? Parker in for Rich. Frame 7. You're welcome.
There you go. So close. Got 8, 9, 10 here. Real close.
It's real tight, and we're getting into the make or break frames.
One 3-shot here, buddy.
Yeah, so all our subs are done now.
Yeah. Now you get to just sit back and enjoy the bowling.
Yeah.
.46 advantage to Toppler, but
that looked better for Daryl.
Just turned over a little bit too much.
He definitely looks like he's fighting it right now. He does not look confident, unfortunately.
I will say I'm pretty sure that's just the way he is. He's just pretty composed, but when it's not going his way, you can kind of see him flare up a little bit.
That looked way better. He stayed solid in his shot.
Throws a really good shot, and it just looks like he's just not satisfied with the result.
I just poked into the other match briefly here. After
TV shot for Pam.
Ooh. The other match is tied in 10 basically. After one bowler.
I'm curious, where did the term TV shot come from?
It's a great question.
Maybe it's in the shape of a V, but I don't know about the T part.
I'm assuming it's just because it's like a trick shot.
Maybe.
Oh
That
yeah.
would make sense. That was a big shot for Eric. Okay, make that half and
No. Got that out to the right.
Don't be afraid of
a good time to lose my train of thought there.
all big 5-6 here.
So that lane they're playing on right there, I believe is lane 6 at Toppler.
It is, yep.
That's my. I got a head pin spare on that lane.
Oh,
That's my only one.
Actually.
really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And
I got
that
one in
was-
Sherwood a couple years ago.
It was just lucky. He just bounced out.
16 is where at the Invitational I spared my set of aces to shut out a match on the Sunday.
Oh, to shut out a match. That's awesome. Just looked like they were pushed that one a little. Ooh, we're limping home, guys. We're limping home.
Yeah, it's 8, 9, 10 are the make or break frames, and 8's kind of looking like the break frame.
It looks like, yeah, they're both deciding to break. Just cordial match play, really.
We're doing the 9-10 is the important.
Yeah, they're throwing all the opens in 8 so we could stack up on 9, 10. And wow, that had a shot, bro.
Yeah, he almost
Nice
spun
play,
it
though.
over.
So they punched 4 of their last 5 frames. Or no, well, 5 of the last 7.
So right now, a 64 pin advantage for Toppler Roses, but this is these two bottom players can do a lot for their team right now.
Oh yeah, a couple good shots for the bottom two on the Plucks, and dead even.
But, oh, just missed. It looked like it was close.
I thought she was going to have it the way she.
Yeah.
With the amount of turn that she puts on that ball, it looks like, and there's not a ton of speed. It looks like it always has a chance to just bite back in last minute.
Outside, baby.
There it is. That'll help the cause.
But I mean, if you're within 50, 60 and the other team doesn't really have many marks, it's easy to come back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, this ball could do almost all of it for them, right?
Exactly, right? Like,
It's a really big
It's
shot.
pretty
for
much-
Al and the team.
puts them even if Al throws a strike, and
Oh, I missed right.
I think I'm just gonna stop coming up with those scenarios because they haven't worked out for anybody yet.
Oh, cut
nice.
through.
Parker with the
Just
cut
a-
through.
The hair thin shot on the right.
Tried to get the messenger, but it ran out of steam.
There he
Good
is.
covered by Al. It's a big half for them. I know he wanted that strike, but that's an important half.
You're ahead though in marks.
Yep.
3-2.
Parker looked like he would have been able to clean up a set of aces with that one.
There you go. Starts at the top, buddy.
Down 30. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be real tight.
It's a big shot here, right? This can pretty much, again, keep it even. I know I just said I'm not going to come up with those scenarios, and then instantly did, but they got to work eventually. There it
That
is.
was a really
There
good
it
shot.
is. That was great.
Come on, Eric. All the way down, buddy. Good deal.
Pam's
Ball
lost the
rotation
middle
comes-
here a little.
Yeah, she looks like she's hasn't been comfortable since the commercial break.
Yeah, she started out really hot. That's like a way better shot.
That's much better.
A little bit more solid in the line.
Tempo, yeah. Oh, Eric.
All right, Eric. You took a tip for us again, buddy.
Just punching every other frame.
Yeah, like 8 for 9 on the middle, and just not a lot to work with because those odd frames have not been kind to him.
All right, attaboy. All the pins for total, guys.
Did he slide that in between the 3-2 on the left side? Toppler's getting going over there. Look like they're trying to spread out a little bit. big shot for Danielle here.
Yeah, she needs to get a strike just to keep that lead, like a good lead.
That was well thrown. Right to the front face.
A little too much. A little too much to the front.
That's just an absolute
that was
bomb by Kevin. So Toppler's decided that the ninth frame is when they're gonna put the pedal to the metal here.
Yeah, it's a good place to turn the gas on. So Danielle goes and pins it out and kind of still gives herself a little bit of a cushion in that one. Maybe not as much of a cushion as she would have liked to have.
See, here's where that cleaning up that head pin is huge, right? So Daniel, I always count 30s in pin because that's more realistic. So 246 for her. Daryl bangs out, that's 245, right? So there's a good one where the wood is important.
Yeah, and there's another big shot down there.
Yeah, I always think in a matter of 15s, Johnny. I'm always like, okay, so if you're 16 points up, they need more than a ball. You know, 31 points is more than a ball. Big difference between 31 points up than 29, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the interesting things about bowling. Like, two different mindsets, but also very, like almost exactly the same. Like, different ways of getting to the end result, but still getting to kind of the same spot and where you want to be.
That was an absolute great shot by Al. Just got owned on it.
Man, you want to have a strike too, eh?
Yeah.
That would have been really clutch.
It didn't look thin at all either. It just looked like he just... You could see he wasn't pointed right at it. Good stick. That could be a really important stick down the line here.
You could hear the difference in the shot from 2 and 3. Like the second one, a little bit flatter. The third one out a little bit more. Got it a chance to turn over and get where he wanted it. It's neck and neck. Anybody's game. That's a great shot. I like that he got up there really quickly and doubled up.
He's going up there again.
And he is.
He did not even come off the approach.
He's not waiting.
Just hammer down, eh? Here we go.
I like
That's
it.
good too. Cross.
Oh.
Ooh, split. Okay, good count.
Right. 38's not the greatest count, but it's serviceable.
236 is what Pam has there.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
So 201 final for Daryl. Daryl squared.
Needs a spare to win.
Yeah.
5-15 is it's her half. 15 doesn't even get her the half point. She needs the spare.
And then more than 6. There's 6 or more on the last ball. Ooh.
So now here we have somebody who in the last 5 frames has lost the middle and needs more than a pitch out. That's a big shot.
5 to tie, 6 to win. Leading on the side. Oh,
we got a half point up top. And Eric's got the first one in 10 here. Just trying to keep that little bit of edge that the Mighty Plucks have.
Get there. Good shot, Eric.
Oh, that's a good shot. Just cut through. Shallow doubles up.
That's big for total.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pick it up. Get some practice for Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, whatever the fuck you do. Boy.
Hot Mike letting us down over there.
Cello is
big 10th frame.
Stretching things out here a bit.
Yeah.
Piling on. 2 really good shots. Cello throws this third one here. It just kind of makes that miss spare 9 by Al a little bit bigger, right? Like, Spread totals a little bit.
260 there.
Yeah, great shot, Danielle.
That's good for her. She's
We lose a camera here.
Appears we have.
All right, so we're in the dark on what's happening here. So, Daryl gets to just go out
Danielle.
on that.
I remember Danielle, if she got 30, she could shut him out. So she shut him out now.
I know
Really shutting him out.
I know they're watching back there, so I hope they see that we are down their score camera. Beautiful time for that to happen.
Oh yeah.
Why is it always in the tent?
Yeah.
No, it just adds to the excitement. We don't really know what's going on. But, there we go. We're back.
We're back.
And 35 in the 10th for Danielle. 251.
Great finish for her.
It was really like a sneaky good game there. Like,
Yeah.
just kind of flew under the radar. Put all the good shots together. Pinned out when she had a chance. And solid 250.
We got half a point on the first one. We lost the second match. Okay. Yeah.
Great shot. So if you're Kevin, you're
All
pretty
for
much
total, Joe. All for total.
trying to even it out. It's not really so much about the match right now, but kind of giving Parker a chance at the bottom to get the big points.
We got 3 for sure. It's about total now.
Ooh.
Okay, Joe, come on now. One good shot here.
So actually, she could steal this match. Another good shot.
Oh, man. She could have 280.
If-
287. Yeah.
If she would have banged out, it would have
Big 5, Joe. Big 5 for
287.
total.
I guess.
298, I think.
Yeah, maybe not.
Really close.
Yeah, way to go. Way to go. Get an extra one.
Oh no.
Ooh. Joanne have 257 for Joanne.
So we got less than a 10-pin spread. Nobody working a mark.
298 for Kevin.
The fourth match was a lot tighter than it looked like it was going to be in the first half when Kev was absolutely tearing it up. But it makes things exciting here. Al throws a bomb.
We have a 2-point difference here. Eh? Ooh. That's where that spare is important.
Absolutely.
An absolute bomb by Al there. That's huge.
He's got to match him.
Oh, that's, oh God. That's,
Less
out of
than
his hand,
ideal.
I had no hope. So now he's forced to make this 3-pin spare, and Al can end this game with a strike here.
Yeah.
Side. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's a big kickback too. Now the spares. That's game.
No way.
That's game.
It's
Wow.
5.5, 2.5.
That changed quickly. Holy cow.
Wow.
184 for that spot.
5.5, 2.5 for the mighty Plucks. Wow,
And a spare. For good measure. Let's get a split spare. Why not? Why not?
What's their total?
1147 to 1141.
It hasn't counted the last ball yet, so I think it goes to 54. Yeah.
Or 1154, sorry. 1154, wow.
What's Al's game there? 274?
274. Wow, what a match that was. We said we wanted one to go down to the wire, and there it is.
If we didn't have enough excitement going ball for ball in 10, why not finish it with a split spare?
Yeah. Al, does it feel good to be able to come back here and do the manager interview after you just went and threw that first bomb in 10?
You know what, guys? I don't even care, but we have 20 lanes of Special Olympics here. So the bowling alley is packed. and they were all into it. So I just used their energy to fire me up, and that was awesome. That was cool.
That's honestly, that is the absolute best. Nobody enjoys watching strikes more than the Special O guys. It's awesome. So much excitement. Great match, guys. Lots of excitement coming down the line there. It was flip-flopping back and forth all the time. Great win for the Mighty Plucks. That's massive. Your team must be elated right now.
Yeah, that was a grind of a match, and it's we're in the situation in our season where we need these totals, right? So, Daryl and Eric struggled at the top. Eric got in some head-pin trouble, so the bottom three were trying to carry him. Danielle had a great game. Joanne bowled well again. I was able to keep up kind of thing and help out for total, but that's what I kept telling everybody is just stay in it for total, pick up your sticks, and hopefully we can grind this one out. So it wasn't a great score by any means. Like we didn't shoot lights out by any means, but good enough to win a total, and sometimes you got to grind those out.
That's it. That's what match play is, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be good. It just has to be good enough.
Yeah, there's two different styles of match play like games, and it's either shootouts or it's okay, who can make the most spares and who can take the most wood, right? Yeah. Stacy, not the finish I'm sure you guys were looking for there. It looked like you guys were taking a bit of control in frame 9, and then frame 10 it kind of went a little bit wayward. How's everybody doing over there?
Well, I don't think I should answer that on live camera.
Yeah,
How about that? I think they're pretty pissy with themselves. Little, if you take that ball back, but it is what it is, right? So it's a pro league. You're not going to win every match, and that's the way it is. You got to put up a good number, and that's all I can say about this.
Yeah, so sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah, you're right. You're not going to win every match, but you guys have put yourself in a good position already this year that this isn't going to kill you, right? So with that, you guys are going to be 42.5 and 37.5, so still 5 games over 500, which is big, and that's a huge win for you guys there for the Mighty Plucks, putting you guys at 29.
29, yeah.
You guys are the masters of tie games, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. It's I was just happy Daryl was able to come and squeak that in, but yeah, that game was all about total because, like I said before the show, right, we go 6-6-6-6, puts us at 47.5. So now we're one step closer. Now we'll focus on the next match.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Welcome. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mark.
And I was going to say the Roses have one more game today too, so they're still in it. They got another match as well, so a little break for you guys.
Yeah,
definitely.
Exactly. Give some time to decompress after that.
I'm definitely looking to finish out the regular season on a big note.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're going to let you guys go. We'll run a commercial break, and then we'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes.
Congrats to the Mighty Plucks.
Thanks. Congratulations. Great game.
Game, guys.
Cool, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
are back and getting prepped up for our next match here. Looks like we're starting to get some cameras going for Snowmen. We will bring in Gerald. We're going to have our match of the Holy Rollers versus the St. James Snowmen. Big match for both of them.
Another one.
Yeah. Hello, Gerald. How you doing?
Good, guys. How are you?
Good.
Good.
We're going to add in Amanda, and whenever she gets here, she gets here. So, yeah. How's the team feeling this morning?
Oh, they're jacked up. They're pretty. I mean, obviously, they're watching the first match this morning, so obviously they feed off that, right? So that's how this works. So they're pretty excited about that.
A little open practice too, eh?
A little open practice, yeah. And I think we got like 14 or 16 people here extra already, so that's pretty cool too.
Oh, nice, cool.
That's awesome.
Adds to the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Back to the closet. Do you feel like Harry? Do you feel like Harry Potter?
They keep calling me Harriet Potter.
Welcome back. So, how was you guys' break in between there?
It was good. Mikey/Dad made us pizza, and then we ate it before he could get there to eat some, so he was cursing us. We've been just watching the match, the intense finish of that match, as well as the Dakota Dynamite's match, so we've just been hanging out, staying loose.
Perfect. Looks like you guys are all set and ready to go down there, too. Looks like you guys are throwing practice balls frantically right now.
Yeah.
Pizza took a little bit longer than expected.
Well, and the intensity of that last match coming down to the wire, it kind of took the attention away from throwing warm-up balls.
Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. All right, so Holy Rollers, you guys are away today. So,
yes.
Gerald, do you want to go through your lineup for us? Absolutely.
So they're starting with Robert, Megan second, Thomas, then Sean, then Danny. Scott and Corey are on the bench. Dustin can come up this week, so they'll be using their full, if they need to, their full team today.
Awesome, beautiful. Yeah. And Amanda?
We're sticking with Dylan Stevenson in leadoff. We're going to follow that instead with Matt Rodage. And then we have Jennifer Devaney in the middle, followed by Trevor Cook and Dwayne Doherty.
Perfect. Awesome. Big match for both of you. Good luck to both of you.
Good luck to you. Good luck.
Let's see another high-intensity game here.
Same bench, Amanda?
Yeah. Sorry? Same bench as Alyssa and, Colton.
All right. Just double-checking.
Yeah, no worries.
Good luck,
Perfect.
Amanda. Good luck,
guys.
Good luck to you guys, too. Have fun.
Yes, good luck, everybody. Play well.
10 frame one again.
That's right.
You guys don't, but we do.
All right, we have match number 3 going on here.
All right.
Probably just doing their lineup quick up there. We got Robert, Megan,
Thomas,
Sean,
and Danny.
And we have Libra on the other side.
Libra.
If the Snowmen are just playing at a Bakerstown, it's going to be a little bit tough to get those totals points.
Yeah, but the team camaraderie will be there.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's go through the rosters here. Johnstone, you want to do the Holy Rollers?
Sure. Scott Halka, Sean Tompkins, Thomas Tompkins, Robert Tompkins, Corey Peugeot, Danny Stewart, Dustin Thompson, Megan Clark, and Steve Petrosivic.
Perfect. And you know what? I'll do the Snowman because I haven't done any of those yet. Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matthew Rodich, Colton Uswa, Jennifer Devaney, and Sam Gilardi with manager Amanda Devaney.
And Dylan Stevenson.
Dylan Stevenson, you're right. You are right.
And while we were doing that, Robert got up there and got things going with a strike.
He did so, yes.
That's quick. That's probably the fastest I've seen Robert move.
And you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I've seen Robert on all fours more often than I've seen him on 2 feet even.
Did you see that cartwheel on Friday night?
I did. I was like, and that's how he snaps his ankle again.
And
yeah, that's how we break ankles, Robert.
I said to Sean Tompkins, be on the ready,
Yeah, exactly.
So is this Megan's last time bowling?
We think so. I mean, yeah, I think so. That's why Steve was talking today. So,
Yeah.
Basically, the way Megan was talking today.
She's due soon, I guess.
She's due soon. Yeah.
Still throwing a good ball, though.
Oh yeah, she's consistent. She's a consistent bowler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So they're getting out to an early start, which is always a good thing to have. Something we haven't seen yet.
There we go.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? Big congratulations to your guys' coach, Steve Petrosivic, for being selected for the teaching min, I believe,
Yeah.
for Masters Nationals.
It was so awesome. We were on our way home from Masters, and he, of course, Dory FaceTimes him, and he says, "What the hell did I forget? Did I forget something at the bowling alley?" Because you know Steve, right? And so they told him at that time. Well, he was pretty overwhelmed with the whole thing, right? So,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is.
He's going to do a fantastic job. I think that's an excellent pick.
He was coaching while he was bowling. You know, he was helping people.
Ooh.
Even though he was struggling, he didn't care. He was trying to help even at Masters, right? So,
Yeah, just kind of who he is as a person.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for that. That's a good shout out.
Dylan staying on those good shots. I think he's switching at the lefts from game one, going for the rights this time.
Good start for the rollers there.
Sean oiled the lane, so it's up to him. My wife and I didn't come in yesterday. We took a day off and had a timeout, and so Sean and Jacobus worked, and it was good. He got the lanes prepped for these guys, and nice ball from Matt.
Matt Rodich, great shot.
He didn't look like he was super jacked about it.
Maybe not happy with how he threw it, but definitely take that result.
That's what I was getting at, yeah.
Danny, his traditional slow start, and then gets ticked off, and away he'll go, hopefully, but
Yeah.
Tough one for Jennifer, though.
If I know anything about the North, is that they can spare 3 pins.
Yeah. I wonder if you said that before you let it go.
Yeah, 100%. Just prove my point.
Yeah.
It's a great start for the Holy Rollers.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking for.
That's it. You'll never go wrong with 5 marks.
So they are 4th right now.
Do you want to bring up the stats?
If you go off win percentage, I believe they're 2nd.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be a big moving day, right? So, I think.
Yeah, you guys are sitting in 2nd for win percentage for sure. So
Yeah.
a couple more wins will help that. Snowmen just won 7-1, so they're 32.5 and 27.5. So
A little over 500, so they're up in the picture as
32.5.
well.
Yeah, exactly. So just sneaking over that 500 mark. So this is definitely a match that they are going to want.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I kind of get the feeling this one's going to be a slugfest.
I mean, the first 2 games were pretty favorable for the Holy Rollers, actually. That set up for them pretty nicely. The 2 teams around them lost.
Yeah, exactly.
I can tell you from a mayhem perspective, this is one I'm keeping a close eye on.
Yeah, totally.
Do you have a feeling either way? Try to put you on the spot here.
Not particularly. I mean, you know, we got a really good group, and you know, all the confidence in the world that we can do our thing, and we'll be all right. But
yeah, you guys are playing phenomenal this year.
Kind of puts into perspective, like, you know, depending on how this game goes, kind of sets up who we're looking at come playoff time.
Big shot by Dylan there.
Yeah.
Great ball. Great ball by Dylan.
Yeah, he's been just good shots all the way through. You know, he said
It's not
all
supposed
over the middle.
It's not supposed to be easy, right? So,
Well, it looked like he pushed that one just a little bit, couldn't quite get it up the hill. And Matt a little bit more confident in that shot to double down.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you need that.
Snowmen have all the confidence in the world right now after the last match, right? So,
Yeah, definitely coming in feeling good after a 7-1, no matter how they come.
Yeah. Even if it was a grinding match, a win is a win. You feel good about that. You feel way better than, you know, having a grinding match and losing out on that. That makes
it hurt.
Yeah, that one hurts. Yeah, it's different. You lose 1450 to 1500, it hurts, but it doesn't hurt as bad as shooting
Great shot.
1,000 and
Shot
losing
making,
because
Exactly.
so many different things you can go
Even
back
more
and try
than
to change.
the 7-1, just kind of how they were like right into it that entire first game. Like you can just see that they have not missed a beat on that little break that they took.
Yeah, it looks like they are coming out with full intensity right now too.
Both teams.
Yeah.
This is-
Yeah, this is what we're looking for, right?
Ooh,
Good
it's a
shot
little
by
high.
Tom.
That was a little high.
Almost a little surprised there was no kickback there. Seems to be a something that they've had happen fairly often up in your end.
I don't talk about it anymore.
We're using a different lane, I know that. So
Yeah.
But
They throw 1,300. Thomas threw 1,340 quad on lane 5 the other day. I mean, the lanes are all the same here, right? But anyway,
Totally.
let's move on.
Yep.
Oh, Colton's getting a t-shirt.
Oh,
Yeah, that was inside too.
yeah.
oh, our favorite shot.
That seems to be something that happens with the guys who throw a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I find it happens with high rev rates too.
Yeah.
You hit the side with a bunch of rotation. You just it just creates that inward pull on the rubber, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody questions that. Why does that happen? And that's exactly why, right? It's that rotation.
yeah, and you're hitting something soft and grippy.
Yeah.
Like that the rubbers will grab onto that rotation. So
Absolutely.
which is a big reason why I personally don't throw a lot of soft rolls.
Right.
Because of my rotation, the amount that I throw on it, I find that it grabs the rubber bands so much that the 3 pins just go up for me. So I try to stick with a harder ball that'll grab those bands a little bit less.
I've been kind of running away from my soft rolls this year, mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Currently, what I have in my bag, I got 3 sets of balls in my bag, and I'm younger than all of them.
Yeah.
Now,
You know
Right
what?
now,
I'm in the same boat.
right now, I
I
got
stopped using soft rolls.
I got a set of old Star lines in there. I got ABCs, which is like a duck pin ball,
Yeah,
And
ABC's
then-
good choice.
and then Brunswick Mineralites.
Mineral. Oh, interesting.
Brunswick what? Mineralites?
Mineralites, yeah, they're a little bit harder than the Tiger.
Okay.
So, yeah, I love the way they feel in my hand, and you start throwing them, and you start throwing them really well. You can just kind of like smell the running.
Yeah.
I have like a big combination of things. I've been throwing Comanches, which are just hard as hell. 70s balls sold at Kmart's down in the States.
Yeah, those,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
gonna say, those are the ones that were like Kmart's, but they're essentially like the same composition as a Comet or an ABC.
Yeah, just hard as hell. Like they're a 90 on the durometer. Then I use Cyclones, a urethane ball, like mid 70s, I think, for those. Mid 70s, about around maybe even an 80, and then Manhattans. So
I just managed to get my hands on a set of Pro lines.
oh, nice.
I've been kind of toying around with those a little bit. A little lighter than what I'm
Good
used
shot.
to, so there's still a different feel, but I really like the way they roll out and they carry everything. when you
How
throw
did that
them.
fall over? Got the chop strike.
Good shot. I'll
job,
take
strike.
it. They'll take it.
Yeah, they take them as they come. It's
Yeah,
the same on
they
the
will
scoreboard.
take it.
You guys will be up here next year for provincials. You can have a heyday on here too.
Well, some of us will. Some of us won't.
Some of
be.
you, yeah.
That's a great shot.
That
No
was a
doubt
good
about
shot.
that one.
Does he get the slider? He does get the slider.
Good start, Matt. Great start. Yeah, I know Dustin's missing this, but he's watching you guys right now and watching the podcast.
Where is he this weekend?
He was going to be sad anyway. So for the one game, the team decided, why come up? He's going to be here tomorrow night because he's traveling with me to Calgary, and it's a 2-day. That makes it,
Yeah.
we're good with it, right? So,
Totally.
well, he's a little bit of a donkey anyway. Why do you want him here? So
And he's got a longer drive to get there too, I guess, eh?
he does. Yeah, he's Peace River, so it's 200 kilometers, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
we'll be
got
here
a
for-
bit of a similar
Yeah.
scenario for our last matches with Ryan. His husband's in town because their school system in New Jersey is on spring break around our last time. So the day we're supposed to play our last 2 matches is he flies back. So he was only going to be in for the 1 game. I'm just like, dude, just go do your thing. We'll be all right. We'll make it work.
Yeah.
Makes it easier to tell him that he's not playing when he's not there than to tell him he's not playing when he is there.
That's correct. Yeah. Yeah. And Dustin's a team player, so it's all good.
Yeah, same thing with Ryan. Like,
yeah,
he's the only person I've ever seen that will like sign up for a tournament. Like, he'll sign up for the Open when he does. He'll make a team and then just be like, I actually don't want to bowl. Just sit me the whole time. Like, it's the one person I've ever played on a team with who wants the bench.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what Petrosivic's saying this week. He figures he'll just be sitting on the bench, but
he's so good at it. Like, it's just he could go 2-3 games without throwing a ball and gets that tap on the shoulder, and he just throws that little dump shot down the middle, doesn't watch it hit the pins, and it's a strike.
It was nice getting to know Ryan because the
first time frustrating to play against.
Well, I had no idea who he was. And this was a while ago, and obviously got to know him afterwards. But
in BC, right?
no,
BC
I think I had faced him before.
No, I think it would have been BC Open Nationals because that's kind of when he started like getting back into bowling. And that's when I finally had convinced him to go out and come out west with me and start playing things other than the Open and Club Tour.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's
and just walk away on it. It was like,
this is a great match, you guys. This is awesome.
And I was like, it's
just
one thing to
strikes
do
everywhere.
it and like the tournaments that he was playing before that because we kind of
St. James's needs to get some
kind of play
spares.
at like the at the same centers all the time, so you knew what was happening. But for him to go to a center he's never played at, and, like throw a ball and just
walk away. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Megan, rough one.
Right down the middle.
So we laugh about it. Because I think it was actually at the Timmins Invitational this year when they were doing like the photographs of everyone playing. He made a joke and said he think it might be the only time that someone's gotten a photo of him looking at the pins falling.
Was that when he had his bleached hair?
No. So that would have been from this year, the photo, but I think BC would have been the bleached hair.
The bleached hair, okay, because I remember that very clearly.
Yeah, and then after that, he kind of started to get into it and came out west, can play TPC a couple times. I know we were looking at trying to get out to Red Deer this year, but I don't think that's going to be a possibility.
That's fair.
Just because we got some stuff going on in Ontario around that time. We got the Quebec Classic a couple weeks after, and I
Good
only
half
get
much in there. Good half
I only
much
get
in.
so much vacation time.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But,
Big half much in there.
yeah,
These snowmen are clutch bowlers. This is fun to watch.
Oh yeah,
on both sides.
Nothing but marks on both sides. Great shot by Timmy. I love the intensity that Timmy brings.
Thomas.
Sorry, Thomas brings. Yeah, it's awesome.
Thomas, Timmy, it's a same thing.
John's the only one that doesn't have a double there.
Ooh, good push by Trevor.
Got lots on that one.
John gonna get in a tug here right away, eh?
Pretty close. Not up to me. Not up to me. Yeah. I know they're doing the 4-frame thing, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, team is playing really good all around, and he's just struggling hitting the middle.
They made the pull.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was taking a little while for him to get up there, so I was guessing.
Yeah, Hoka's going in, so we'll see how this plays out, eh? Our buddy Scott.
Oh, Corey.
Corey instead.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Wow.
That's a great coaching move.
Yeah.
Ooh, get that.
She'll need 1-frame warm up, right? So she was throwing bombs in practice. She'll be ready.
Oh yeah.
It's different how it changes, though, right? You throw practice, it's nothing. You get into the game, and everything changes in your mind. Not supposed to, but it does, right?
Oh, it's
nothing changes, but at the same time, everything changes. Right?
Everything changes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the challenge. How to keep it out of your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, warm up. You think about nothing. The second you walk into the game, you just start thinking about everything.
Yeah, it's so true. $500 already at the quarter mark for Snowmen. That's awesome.
Yeah, and a good start there for the Holy Rollers too.
Yeah,
Couple opens this frame, but that's
Danny.
those are going to happen.
Oh dear.
That is the one time you don't want that.
You do not want that. Yeah.
Sure, you'll take the extra count.
Yeah.
But
If you spare it.
yeah, exactly.
If you don't spare it, you're pissed right off.
Yeah.
And this is the time where you like being in a center where you get those kickbacks because it makes that spare a little bit easier as well.
Oh, you missed
Gotta
that.
hit it though.
You let her go.
I was like, if he hits it, he's gonna take it out.
Well, now you'll take that kick because you still got the extra 6 sticks out of it.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Okay.
All right.
Still got a couple doubles there.
Yeah.
See what we got here to carry us into that commercial break.
Definitely need the commercial break right now.
Well, the Holy Rollers just have to, bomb out here and then hope.
Yeah, just throw those good shots that
throw
they're
those good shots.
very capable of throwing, and they've been throwing pretty much all season.
Yeah. The Snowmen, they're hungry. They're hungry.
Yeah. Billin with a good push there.
There we go.
Robert's been solid. I think I recall he's like 270 on the leadoff spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I could pull up my work email here. That might be hard.
Yeah, there's a couple dozen people out there. That's really good.
Yeah, 273.
Yeah.
Robert Tompkins. Sean averaging 281.
Yeah.
That helps having a couple guys up there that are just
so proud of these guys.
Consistently good scores coming out.
Yeah. But this just shows that this pro league at a whole is making everybody in it better. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really pushes you because there is no free win. There's nobody that you can take lightly because every single person in here is capable of throwing a ton.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Especially now that the Mighty Plucks have come around.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you have all these teams that you would never have. Even in an open, all these ladies are going to be on ladies' teams, and a lot of the guys are going to be on men's teams.
Yeah,
right? So,
yeah, I know. Again, for our thing, Connie and Linda, they played against each other, and they're all this time they never played on a team together.
Yeah.
Arguably two of the best women in Ontario, if not more than that, right? So
exactly. It's a neat opportunity for people to play in things.
Yeah, it's very rare that Ian will get to play on a team with Linda because they're just not making mixed teams.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Too good.
Yeah.
So it's a true best on best competition.
Yeah. And I think you guys have proven a lot to yourselves up there in GP, Gerald, that you guys are good. You guys have people that can play, and that we've definitely seen that culture change in the North over the last, 3 or 4 years for sure.
Yeah, well, we've worked hard at it, and we're getting some depth now. Edmonton has depth, right? And I imagine Ontario has depth, right? Where, and I don't know Winnipeg in that area like the Manitoba, but yeah, we're creating some depth down to our ninth bowler that makes the open, right? So
right.
I think it also kind of adds on, you have some people that may play in the area that are good, but they kind of just bowl because they enjoy bowling. And the people in that area who are having success, putting in the work to get better, and it kind of pushes them to get better, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just kind of contagious, that positive energy that playing well brings.
Trevor's just locked in right now.
He is.
He looks like a totally different person from that first game.
He looks amped up. His timing is great. He looks dialed in.
Yeah, every shot looks almost identical. It's like you're playing a automatic replay on it.
I'm working on the stats here so I can get it.
That was a bomb.
Yeah, no doubter.
And
One for
another
too.
bomb in response.
This match is going by so much faster than the other ones because there's way less balls being thrown.
Okay, break time.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Commercial break. We'll see you guys back in 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Sounds good.
Whoa. And we're back. I think we all had a much needed pee break.
Yep.
Everyone went running afterwards, so good to go for the last 15 frames.
So here's an FYI. Holka was in the bathroom when they made the change.
Oh, really?
Oh, my gosh. Anyway. Hi, Steve. Yeah, we're good. And we're ready to go for round 6. Yep. Marlene, frame 6.
Wow, have another one done.
I am.
Have another one.
Oh, they don't close the door here.
Oh, didn't quite get the slider on that. Need a little bit more oil on that lane deck, or on the pin deck there to get the push for Dylan.
Oh.
The gator clap to the camera.
Was that Tompkins there?
That was.
Yeah.
I was in the other window pulling up some stats.
Great ball.
So averages 281, Sean Tompkins, Robert 273 for that team.
Well, that looks good.
Oh, just missed.
Thought it was going to turn over and get into the bucket.
Yeah, I thought so too.
She got scared of the middle there, I think, Megan.
Matt getting the sweeper.
Yeah.
I think you might be right. I think she just did get a little scared of the middle.
I think they're making. No, they're not making throw.
She's in for the haul in this frame, but I think it definitely makes that first ball in 7 a stay-in shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have. Anyway, yeah. Oh, great ball by Jennifer.
Yeah, she had a good roll on that.
Yeah.
I really like the way she throws it. Just right up the gut, really aggressive, tons of roll.
She was here for Youth Challenge one year, and she was an all-star, I think.
I think the year I played Youth Challenge with in Hamilton, she was an all-star as well.
Yeah, so I think it's a matter of just her getting some reps in.
There.
You
I
knew
like
that
that,
other hand, eh?
Oh, he was
I like
chucking
that we
balls.
can hear
Oh.
the reaction of people before
He
the
was
balls
chucking
get down
balls on
there.
a 2-minute break. Thomas was. He was out practicing on the 2-minute break.
They got real excited over there.
Yeah.
Moving our score cameras
Trevor
around
down
and
on
stuff.
one knee.
Scott is going in for Megan frame 7, just so you know.
Didn't,
Oh, good to know.
Okay.
Good to know.
didn't even get the stand shot. That was the
There's
final
Corey.
straw there. Corey comes in.
Close
Not
the
a great
store.
shot.
Again.
Yeah,
So she's
big-
having a
big
great
shots
fill
there.
so far.
You heard that, eh,
Yeah.
Dexter?
Yeah, you bet.
Ball warm up.
Hey, Corey, when did Corey go in?
Corey went in
Halfway through frame
halfway
4.
through frame 4. Yeah,
For Sean.
Yeah.
for Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's got the double there then.
Yeah.
Lots of strikes being thrown right now, and a good frame here for the Holy Rollers, especially if Daddy could throw this one too. Unfortunately, St. James are just keeping up with you. They're playing great over there.
Danny.
Oh, he knew that one right
Great
away.
shot by
3
Danny.
doubles.
He knew that one right
This
away.
is
I don't even
how
think-
people need to come out of the commercial break.
I don't even think the ball had hit the lane before he knew it was a strike.
Oh, that was a bomb.
Yeah,
That ham bone.
that had tons on it.
Yeah, it did.
Speaking of ham, I can smell it.
Only 4.5 hours to go.
Yeah.
All right. Looking
Building
to
for the 10th.
Keep
guys.
building on this. Keep building on this.
2 ham bones. I thought Robert had a turkey, but he had a ham bone too.
Lots of points up there. 792 to 726. A 66-point difference
And another
with
bomb.
a ton of doubles up there on both sides.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Oh.
He knew right away, eh?
Everybody is full steam ahead here, and this is what we love to see.
Yeah.
Kind of gives us a chance to just sit back and just let them do the entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
No, really, this person is really good.
Good shot. Tried to spin it across, too.
Matt, does he get the pull? Not quite.
Oh, good push, though.
I hear your dad. He got picked for Masters, Dexter.
Yeah, he was going to be coaching partner with Steve. He's going to do the teaching ladies.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
He's very excited. I tried to keep it as a bit of a surprise for him because I had a pretty good idea that it was going to happen
Right.
after teaching provincials because they implemented the selection order. So since our tournament men were done before teaching, they had to wait before they could officially select. So they
Okay.
chose their top 3 picks.
Okay.
And it was, my dad and Scott, or my dad and Steve, and so I was trying to. Dad's like, it came back after teaching, and he was like, well, he's like, I guess I didn't get picked for teaching, and that's okay, he said, and I was like, well, they haven't officially picked yet because like they have to wait till we're done in case my dad or Steve or somebody puts in for their tournament division.
Yeah.
So, but then Tim kind of let it slip a little bit as to what was going on, and
Oh, Tim.
yeah.
Gee.
Yeah. Well, he didn't know any better either.
Right.
So, but so he's very excited to be going nationals.
Well, isn't he the younger brother,
looks
Tim?
like,
That's why he looks a bit better. Or?
No,
It's like
he's
off
21
here.
minutes older.
He's 21 minutes older. Okay, shoot.
Sorry to cut you off here, but looks like Alyssa's in for Jen here in frame 7.
And Hauka threw
Okay.
a strike there for Megan.
Ooh, things are tightening up a little.
They are. Everybody's getting tense, right?
Yeah, so is everybody's grip.
Yeah, exactly.
The
That's
grips are
exactly
tight.
what's happening.
We're throwing a few more balls so that Johnny doesn't have to sit around and watch nothing while we wait for the ham.
Oh, that's a tough one for Thomas.
I'll get a little break from baby duty. So.
There you go.
Whoa. Throw your pins away, Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh, he loves that shot.
That's a great ball. Like I said, he is just dialed in right now.
Yeah, he's been struggling a bit this year, so I think he's been trying a little hard, and yeah, he's only 226.
And then not
Or
bowling
let's do-
related, but like as a team aspect related, you like to see Dwayne hasn't thrown a ball in this game, and he's the first guy up there when you come off the lane. That's what I like to see, that as somebody who's on the bench, just being right there in the moment with everybody.
Oh, wow, Yahtzee. Corey with a good shot.
Corey with a good shot, just doesn't quite get that corner to fall.
We got Buddy on a run there. Trevor, or no?
Colton. I just absolutely love the way that kid plays this game. Just pure intensity, but he's such a good down to earth kid too. It's awesome. It's so much fun to watch.
Missed that one. Finish that follow through. Come on, guys.
Oh, so we had Alyssa was in, or Jennifer. Alyssa came in for Jennifer there, right?
Yeah, she came in 7th.
Well, I guess once Danny's done here, then she's time to go for both teams, right? I mean, obviously, Snowmen are giving her anyway, but we're not hitting, obviously.
No, the Holy Rollers are not rolling over. They're fighting it with everything they got.
That's a big shot by Danny, just to try to gain back some of that momentum. And now they got to come out and try to load up.
And it also kind of keeps things a little bit tight on that bottom match as well, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tight there for sure. Danny's yeah.
Is it different not managing this year for you, Gerald? Or not doing the coaching side of it?
Right, but as I told you, I just wanted more people involved, and Steve's doing great at it, right? He's coach manager, if you will, but
yeah, he's a great addition.
Yeah, when you know these guys too well, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes things can happen where, because they know you too well, you're buddies, and as we're growing and we're learning to grow and we're learning to become more competitive, you're not taking it seriously sometimes, right? So that's why I backed off, and I did it for the right reasons. I want us to get better. So and I've been learning how to coach on the side a little more with a private coach, and because I need to learn how to do this too. So
totally.
I'll go with the double.
Yeah,
it's never a bad thing to have more eyes on it and just more opinions, more perspectives, right?
That's it. I'm a realist, and the more the better, as far as I'm concerned. Right?
Especially bringing in somebody who you can trust and to make those good decisions.
Yeah.
That Steve knows what he's doing. You can just kind of kick back and let him do his thing, and kind of, like you said, you're kind of learning how to coach and do your thing, so you can kind of maybe sit back and observe and see the decisions that he makes, and kind of shape how you would go about the same decision yourself.
Exactly.
Looked like Tom get the ball out a little farther when he punches, eh?
Yeah, he's being he's super aggressive right now, right?
He's amped up.
Yeah, he's supposed to be freewheeling it.
Looks like it could just be like throwing it a little bit harder with the way he does throw. So gas it up a little bit, it gets out a little farther, and then
these guys aren't missing the middle, right? Yeah, they're not missing the middle. It's just time.
In all honesty, I almost think that this is like I love seeing him get the ball out that much. It's not a lot, but he's getting the ball out. I know he's punching right now. Yeah, I know he's used to putting the ball down and rolling it, but I think long term, him getting the ball out that much is a better shot, and he needs to adjust his feet to accommodate that, as opposed to trying to put the ball down and roll it into the side.
Sure. That shot getting out the way he's throwing it there, if it gets to the side, like
it's money.
Just look out.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up. Ooh, I thought she had that.
Yeah, hard to tell from here.
Yeah,
I thought Alyssa was going to cherry that too.
And I think, Gerald, that was a really good point you made there, too. And I think the thing is that even as coaches, as players, the learning never ends. They're always trying to get better and improve in all aspects of what we do. Yeah. And the game is constantly changing, and there's different outlooks on everything. And it's I think it's awesome that people are continually striving to get better, no matter how old you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially on the coaching side of it, because not only is the game changing and constantly evolving, but the people that are playing it are constantly changing, and every single person's different. We got 10 people right now who are playing rather well.
Yeah.
and not one of them is doing it the same way.
Right, exactly.
There's 10 different ways of going about it.
You're exactly
Absolutely.
right. Trevor's first miss of the game. Otherwise, he's been basically right to the side of the middle every shot. So
I mean, yeah, he's just helping the pinfall now, right? So he's good to go there.
Yeah, that one's
That
pretty
match is
much.
over. Yeah.
Actually, that one is, I think, mathematically over already.
Yeah, Corey's just got to help with pinfall somehow.
Yeah.
Danny.
Whoa.
But again, like there you go. Danny gets that ball out real
Ham
well,
bone.
and just throws a ton of action at the left deuce to get the late fall, right? So
Yeah.
Well, Danny's a
That's
strike
mentioning.
thrower, right? He just throws strikes and then
Yeah.
he's missing.
Oh,
now this is big for the Holy Roller side. Like
Now that's
Snowmen
close.
just lost their 2 runs, right?
that's right.
You know, they've lost their 2 runs. Holy Rollers have a couple doubles up there, so puts a little bit of a sense of urgency on that 9th frame to close the gap.
big time.
No, it's been fun with the changes. Steve and I talk lots, you know, and he comes to me still because I do have that person that I talk to and to make myself better. And so he always comes to me and I gave him shit today because I said that I didn't believe he had his strongest lineup in last game, right, to start. And it's no big deal. What's done is done, right? But we can say that to each other, so it makes it good.
Yeah, the realization that it's not being harshly critical of somebody. It's
No.
just an opinion. You can have mature conversations about it without having
That's it.
somebody have their feelings hurt, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
as sarcastic as he is, and I know you guys saw that picture of me when I was laying on the floor at Masters there, and I don't know if you saw that with pretend broken foot, but Steve pushed me over actually, and then he put that sign up beside me, said slippery when wet or whatever the hell it said on it, but yeah.
Does he get the kick?
Oh, didn't
Got some
get the
wiggle
kick.
out of it.
Not this
Got some
one.
wiggle out of it,
Not
but
this
one.
not,
Heavy
not
hit.
enough.
That was a heavy hit.
It's only on the left side.
I mean, Robert's got this match in hand now, but
Yeah, that one's
it's the
pretty
pinfall.
much
That's the key.
the cake is iced on that one.
Yeah, gotta have that pinfall.
These next shots by Scott and Danny are going to be huge for your team.
I
Big,
love
big
the
shots.
intensity that Robert brings.
Yeah.
Throwing a ton of strikes, tons and tons of intensity, and that's what I like in a leadoff player. When I'm playing leadoff, that's the kind of guy I want to be. I want
That's
to
who
be
you
fired
follow,
up and
right?
in your
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
See,
Really?
this is a huge shot by Scott right now. These are must-have shots.
That's a good one.
It's released roll.
Oh,
Yeah, you could see it was tailing away, and it was going to be a hair thin. That's blow-through territory for sure, but that's a huge count.
Yeah, absolutely. 43s are always a good thing to have.
Be sure of the spare and see what happens.
Makes it spare. It's like really close.
That's a great shot. Good half by Scotty there.
Yeah, it's it makes a spare there. He's
5 down.
I mean, we know you can't control what the other team has done, so their mindset should be just marking 9 and get at her in 10, right? So this other team's been Snowmen have been freaking phenomenal here. This is fun to watch.
yeah.
They're getting punchy now, though.
Yeah, well, like you said, they're tightening their grip, probably just like we did there for a couple frames, right? So, except for her.
Great shot from Olsen.
That was huge.
Oh, that tightened that match right up.
2 points.
Oh, that's a good shot.
We got one. Only
That's
one
it.
kick back there.
Outstanding.
That was a heavy hit.
Yeah, touch high, but good rotation.
Yeah.
Easiest spare in the game right here.
Yeah. That is what they say.
I tell myself that and I miss it. It just angers me.
I can't believe how many people struggle with this spare.
There we go.
He knew it out of the hand.
As things are getting a little bit tighter over there on the St. James side.
Yeah.
The last thing they want to do in going into 10 is go in with no marks. So, Holy Roller's down 100 at this point. But big opportunity here.
Working 3 halves at the top.
Yeah, exactly. So they can make up 45 points right there.
Exactly.
Sean throws a mark here, and then Danny can make up another 45 with one ball.
Oh, Corey,
That's a
there we
big
go.
shot.
There's a bomb. That is
Big
massive.
shot.
And then on the other side, you got Trevor leaving sticks on the deck, not only opening up, but leaving 5 more there.
Yeah, those 5 points could be huge down the line.
Yeah, that match is done. It's over with, but now it's all about the bottom, and 10 counts just aren't super helpful.
Well, that's the second 10 count, that frame, too.
Yeah.
Huge. That was a
great
big
shot by Colton.
Yeah.
Okay, big spare here for Danny. He's done well to get himself into this match and get the team into the match.
He's in the lead now.
Yeah.
Danny.
This is a big spare.
Wow. I didn't realize he brought that back that much. Wow. Yeah.
Huh. A 4-bagger will do lots for you.
Yeah.
You could see
get the roll out. No.
You can see he put that one down. He let that one go a little bit early, but okay, pick your wood. It's going to be a 71 point difference if he picks his pin here.
With lots of room to make that up.
Yeah.
4 marks to 2 going into 10, right? So there we go, Danny.
71 can be made up, no problem.
We knew it was going to come down to this.
Snowmen have 2 strikes. Holy Rollers have 1 and 3 spares. But Robert, working on the spare here, he's been all over it. Just, great shots pretty much the entire game.
Oh, I think he'll be happy with that.
Oh, I would be. I thought he punched
that.
Again.
Got plenty.
Yeah.
Just don't squeeze that ball too tight, right?
That's it.
Pitch left, yeah.
Oh, Robert.
And just shove that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Big half by Dylan there.
Counting here, yeah, makes the half and keeps things
80 points.
not really giving any sticks away on this frame. That's the important thing.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, not the frame he's looking for there, but he's got a good team behind him. He's got to hope that they pick that up there.
Good finish for Dylan.
Definitely makes it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, obviously not how you want to finish the 10th, but he did his job. He got his
great
match.
Point for Robert. Yeah.
And it's just unfortunate timing for the little mental blip.
$285 to $241.
Keeping his average up there, Robert.
Yes.
Yeah, he's played very well all year. Let's see what Scotty could do here. That's a good shot. That's a great ball by Scotty.
Dwayne in playing the 10th for Matt.
Wow.
Oh, big last minute sub.
It looked like they were kind of thinking about putting him in. I just had that feeling when he was standing in front of the camera there.
That's all of a sudden a 5-point match. Real tight.
That was a huge strike coming in.
Yeah, and now they're essentially going ball for ball here.
There's both subs are
kind of looks like Dwayne's peeking over just to see what happens. Looks like he's looking down at something before he goes and grabs his ball there. Tailed off a little bit too far.
Yeah, he put that one down just a little. It started to break a little early. Didn't have a chance to get it to the left side. Big opportunity here for Dwayne. Let's see what happens. It's a big push.
Well, that's
enough for the win.
Yeah.
He was in that position where you just can't punch, right?
Alka did good coming in though.
He did an excellent job.
Great fill.
Lost that match by a couple.
133 through 4. That's good.
Yeah.
So that's 2 for the Snowmen.
That's a great pace.
No, it's 1-1.
It's not. It's 1-1.
Oh, you're right.
We got to take them when we can.
Again,
my bad.
Counting to 2 is hard.
You're right.
All right.
1-1.
So we got big shot here for Tom. Giving up about just under 70 sticks. And bomb.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, Johnny and Dexter, if you're in that spot, you got the mark there, match is close. Are you looking between shots to kind of see how things are going, or are you just going to do your thing?
In this format, I just go up. My plan every time is for
big
Turkey
shot
10.
there.
right?
I going into 10, I know what I need, but I don't necessarily won't. Well, it kind of depends on the situation, I guess. Going into 10, I need to know what I need. That's ultimately it. Every ball, I'm not sure.
A big shot. That's a big shot by Tom.
I'm a little bit different. I actually don't want to know. I just want to go up and, shot 1 in the game, shot 10, 11, 12. I'm still trying to throw a strike.
Yeah, the outlook, it doesn't change it doesn't change what you have to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was huge.
The only thing that I want to know going into 10 is if I need to have a don't pick situation.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kind of change up and take a little bit less of an aggressive shot, but that's about it. I don't want to know. I don't like knowing numbers. I just want to go and do my thing.
I need to know the numbers. That's just the way I am, I guess.
7-1, 6-2. This will be right. So good finish, Thomas. He did what he had to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it everything he could there to try and steal that one away, but Alyssa came in and just shut the door.
Yeah.
Right. Now that's another good fill. Chop spare.
We got a couple good bench.
Chop spare triple, maybe chop spare 4-bagger.
Oh.
Chop spare triple. So monster fill there.
264 to 261.
110 pins in 3 frames. That's a massive fill.
Losing by 5, by 3. Good matches. I'll just make him hungrier next time.
Yep.
Yeah, I think with that head pin there, that pretty much ices the cake on totals.
Yeah, pretty much.
More, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, that does that.
Nice game by, if that's still Trevor, that's still Trevor in there, right?
That's still Trevor.
Yeah.
He's played very well.
Yeah. Deserves everything he got there.
Absolutely. Just really locked in, focused up, and did what he needed to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got to try to scrape this extra point out of the Snowmen here in the 5th game.
Yeah, every point counts.
Yeah, you definitely. It's one of those things where the game is not, it's not possible to come out with the win on totals, but you just want to try and squeak out every point. 6-2 feels a lot better than a 7-1 or an 8-0.
What a great day for the Snowmen, though, right? So
massive.
Yeah. You can just see it in their body language, and the people that are panning into the camera. They're playing well. They're having fun. They're doing everything the right way.
Yeah. Great game by Trevor.
Yeah. It sure feels like it was a lot more than 318.
Oh, definitely.
Good shot by Danny.
That's a huge one for Danny.
They only have 1386 as their highest ever, so they could beat that.
Yeah. Well, we can throw 1,300 here and lose.
Yeah,
and that's one of those things where you kind of just tip your cap. We played well, they just played a little better. Right?
That's it. Absolutely. I just love watching good bowling.
Yeah, it's that scenario, like Dex was saying. You got 2 different types of matches. You have the slugfest or the grinder, and this is kind of playing as both. Right?
The Snowmen have had both games today. They had the ones where they throw a bunch of strikes. They had the ones where they just picked their wood and made their snares, but they won both matches.
And even still, they're throwing a ton of strikes, but also Holy Rollers were throwing tons of strikes. So they're not only is it a slugfest, but they're grinding it out. They're
So Danny takes that point there.
Taking the strikes where they come and not giving an inch where they aren't strikes.
So this is going to end as a
works out to
this
be
is going to end as a 6-2 split.
What did Danny have there?
290.
307, I think.
Yes, 307. There it is.
Yeah. And the total?
1292. I want to say.
Yeah, you're good.
92.
You're good.
That's a great game there, guys.
It's only 67 pins. That's a great game. That's awesome.
Yeah, and
I mean, there's one game under 240 out of all of them.
Right? Yeah.
That's exactly what the Pro League is, right? Yeah. It's best on best,
Yeah.
That's really fun to watch. That was a good fun. They're even happy with their 2 points considering how close that was. I see them out there. So that's good.
Absolutely.
Everybody that threw a ball that game played well.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Amanda.
Oh,
great game.
Thank you.
That's awesome. We were just saying you guys had basically both styles of matches today. You've had your grinding match and you've had your boatload of strikes match, and came out on top of both of them. So that's that's a huge day for your team.
Definitely a big win, especially after last time that we had to be here and had our 2 matches didn't go our way. So this was a good turnaround, good team day for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Some great bench playing. Alyssa coming in playing really well off the bench, and you put Dwayne in for the 10th frame.
Yeah, I looked at him, asked him if he felt good, told him I needed 25 plus, and he said he had it, so I put him in. And do it right when a player feels good and you got that kind of arsenal on the bench, you might as well give it a shot. So happy both of those pulls turned in my favor, barely, but they did, and that's kind of a coach win for me. It felt good. It felt good. Personal win for me.
Yeah, totally. Very, very well done. That's awesome. Steve, you guys played really well. That was a really solid game all the way through.
Yeah, it was a great game. You know, our bench players came off. Scott and Corey came off the bench, nice and hot there to pick up some extra pinfall, and it was down to the wire both matches, and then the pinfall same thing. So it was a great match, and you guys keep checking there, so it was good.
Yeah.
Your bench players were phenomenal too. Scotty coming off the bench was great. Corey threw a double coming off the bench as well.
Yeah, double coming off the bench.
Yeah. So like that's awesome. That changes the momentum really quick. Unfortunately for you, St. James did the same thing, and they both came out and shot well. So yeah, all the momentum you gained, they gained too. But
I think definitely both sides made the right moves at the right times. It just it had to go someone's way, and that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, you betcha.
Yeah, losing with 1,300, you can't be too upset. It's a well-played game.
Nope, definitely.
Yeah,
That's your
it was an exciting match for sure. Kept us all involved to the end. So we'll have the kind of match you love to have.
Yeah,
on both ends, in my opinion.
Yeah, great bowling today, Snowman. That was awesome for both matches for you guys. So keep it going, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you so much. Good match to you as well.
Thanks.
Good job, guys.
Awesome. Well, great match, guys. We're going to run our commercial break, and then we'll start up our final match of the day. Great bowling today, both of you.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Cargill was proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, we are back for our final match of the day. We've almost made it through, guys.
Yeah.
We've had some great matches today. It's awesome. So fun to see.
I'm doing a quick look at the standings, man. It's getting tight in there now.
It is. Every match is like really pulling everything together. It's going to be really tight going down the line. For our final match today, we've got the Toppler Roses versus the Average Pros. We'll bring in our managers. For the Roses, we've got Stacy back. And for the Average Pros, Palmer is unavailable today, so we have Coach Charles.
Coach Charles.
Woo! Woo! Wow.
How's it going, guys?
It's good. It's good.
Good. How was the hour break there for you, Stacy?
Oh well, we just bet. We were playing horse races on the game that was on.
Who's the big
Had a
winner?
couple drinks and threw some balls, but yeah,
Who's the big winner in the horse races?
it was me and Brittany.
Awesome. That's good. Good way to relax a little bit in between and take your mind off of the last match and kind of get focused on the next one.
Good
Parker
way to
and,
loosen up and stay engaged.
Rich had a big prank on Parker that it went over so well that we probably laughed for about 25 minutes of it too. So
perfect.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you need in those breaks.
Yeah.
Charles, this is one of the later games for you guys, so should be all warmed up and ready to go. How are you guys feeling out there?
You know what? The team's feeling pretty good. You guys can hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, the team's feeling really good. We did our pre-game stretching drink. Now I made it official. The apple pie is now the official shot glass for the average pros, APAP. So we've established that now. I'm so pretty pumped. Got the team sad that it's already our last game. Well, maybe not our last game. We still have a chance there in the playoffs. But how the season's gone by so fast, it seems like. But getting way more comfortable, I think, in this kind of format with the team. A lot of us were new at this, and it's definitely, I think, showing in the last few matches where we're getting a little bit more experience in these matches, and it's really exciting to see how the team has grown this year.
Yeah, big time. You guys have grown leaps and bounds. Absolutely. You can see it every match. You guys are becoming more and more confident and more clutch with your shots. Where before, you may have pressured up a little. You don't do that now. It's doing wonders for your game. It's awesome to see. It's really fun. It's fun to see the growth.
No, perfect.
So Toppler, you guys are away. Let's.
Why do you always test me? Okay, Parker.
It's the same questions every time, Stacey.
I know, and I didn't write it down, you guys. So Parker, Tracy, Daryl, Kevin, Marcello, Pamela is bench, and Rich and Jen are the subs.
Okay, awesome.
All right,
Coach
we have
Charles.
We have Jordan leading off the way. Then we have Brittany, and then we have Henry, the man shoots out there at third. Mark at fourth, and Scott rounding us off in fifth. And then we have Sue and Katie coming off the bench.
Awesome. Perfect. Good luck. Have a great last match, Average Pros. This isn't your last match, Stacy, but...
Yeah, it is.
It is your last match as well?
Of the season, regular season, yep.
Both of you.
Let's go out with a bang. Let's have a good one, guys.
Let's go.
Good luck out there, Stacy.
Good job. Here we go.
Play well, guys.
Play well. All right. We'll get this full screen. We'll get into our final match. They keep adjusting their lanes on me. We'll fix this up a little.
Once I take these out.
Oh, we're going to mute Charles too. That's a guy that we do not need to hot mic.
No.
All right, let's go through lineups for today, guys. So, for Toppler Roses, we've got Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Kevin Holdsworth, Pam Wilson, Marcello Jurisic, Daryl Wood, Tracy Holdsworth, and manager Stacy Weber. Who wants to go with the average pros here?
I'll take this one. So for the average pros, we got Henry Schutz, Jordan Schutz, Mark Doss, Charles Hahn, Scott Rice, Katie Hicks, Brittany Lacusa, and Sue Vanderslees, with manager Palmer Hagen, who's not there today.
Yeah.
And Toppler wasting no time. Either they throw strikes really quick or we don't read very well.
Yeah, they were up there really quick.
But average pros keeping pace too. Jordan goes up, there's a strike. Had a shot for Brittany to pull the corner there and match the two strikes on the other side. But just misses the corner spare there. And Daryl with a very uncharacteristic miss hit.
That'll be the key to the average pros taking spares.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing you've seen early on in the season, and compared to the last few matches, they've been much more consistent with having good frames,
hitting the middle and making spares. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. And I know, like early on, I know they were saying like Jordan is going to be their guy, but like credit where credit's due, Scott is having an absolutely phenomenal season. He's taken over the anchor spot and just run with it, which gives them the opportunity to put Jordan up top and turn over and start frames well, which is really good and really helpful for a team going forward.
Yeah, honestly, Scott is a phenomenal player. He just doesn't play. Right?
Yeah.
And that's the hard part. But he's always been really, really solid. We just don't get to see him on the tour stops or the Open or things like that. So.
And that's the kind of guy where, like, you know, now he's having an incredible season against some of the best that the country has to offer, and you just hope that gives him the confidence and the push to start playing more.
Yeah, exactly.
And really, like, just kind of flex that skill on a broader margin.
I think the plan was to start playing things a little bit more recently. He has a young daughter who is in competitive skiing, and that just takes up a lot of time in the winter sort of thing. So
definitely,
once that dials down a little bit for her, then we'll start seeing a little bit more of him as well, I think.
Awesome. So a couple opens there for the average pros. Daryl cutting through on the pitch out spare opens up and kind of keeps things even with Henry's.
Whoa!
Well, there's an average frame.
That's down.
Yeah.
That's down.
One of us.
I was just looking at the stats really quick here. Scott Rice, 268. He's got 7 wins too, so that's impressive.
Yeah. No, he and the guy just throws rockets.
And that's the big thing. Like the scores are good, but he's doing more than enough to put them in a spot where he's winning games. You know, they've 7 out of his 10 games are wins. Like that's a incredible percentage against.
That's near the top of the league.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
I don't think anybody has 8 wins,
and I don't think anybody will ever complain about a 70% win rate.
No.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
No matter what sport, what scenario, 70% is massive.
I think the next highest one would be like Taylor Michelle, who's like 7 for 9, but still has a couple more matches.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about me doing the stats. I can start remembering all this stuff.
Exactly. And then there you go. There's that rocket you were talking about. Just absolutely obliterates the left pocket.
Yeah, he does. And he has a ton of rotation when he does it too.
And it looks so effortless.
It
just looks so buttery smooth.
Yeah, he throws it hard, but he's in complete control the entire time.
Absolutely.
His shoulders don't even move.
It's a shame the radar's not working. I'm kind of curious just how much gas he's throwing on that.
Our radars are, they're not accurate. When we installed the scoring system, we had to put the ball detects in the same spot they were before, but they're actually higher than they were before.
Okay.
So what happens is there's only one ball detect, so it on the camera system because the laser is at a downward angle. If you hit the left 2-pin or the outside of the lanes, it registers at like 100 kilometers an hour. If you throw it in the middle, it's going to be normal. If you throw it to the inside, it's going to be real slow.
Is it just my screen, or does Toppler's got like a silhouette going on?
Yeah,
just dark. I can barely see her name till she gets in there. It's probably because that banner's blocking a light.
Yeah, that's odd, eh?
It's like almost like they've got a shadow going.
Yeah.
It's a little trippy, but it's pretty cool.
Oh.
It gives me the vibes of like playing Mario Kart where you have like the time trial ghost.
Yeah, no, I think I fixed that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
We're back.
Good sticks there.
Yeah. That's about all you can do there. Just pin it out and
I was just thinking
doing the same thing, keeps it even. No loss there.
The first match is going to be a good one.
I think the 1 and 5 are going to be a slugfest for sure.
I thought that shot was really good there.
Yeah, I did.
It looked like he thought that shot was really good as well.
He knew right away too. He was hoping he hit a wet spot out there. Just looking a little tentative right now.
Just a little bit of a slow start in the middle for the average pros. Looking for them to kind of find their footing and get going.
Yeah, you're going to see Scott play really well for sure. You're going to see Jordan play really well for sure.
Yeah.
In the middle, you just got to find a way to start feeling comfortable, and then they'll be lights out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're very momentum based. Those guys do.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of the way the game is, right? You feel all the strengths and you feel all the headpins, and it's just trying to mitigate your own emotions and your own thoughts when you get up onto the lanes.
Kevin on the other side for the Roses looked like he was trying to talk that left corner pin over.
That's his MO.
He's down on one knee asking nicely, or maybe not so nicely.
Mark is just really tentative with his footwork right now.
Yeah, it looks a little tense.
Yeah.
Just gotta loosen back, maybe grab another apple pie.
I was gonna say it's time for a dessert shot.
Great shot.
Great shot. Put him down in the anchor spot. Like seeing that.
I like it. On a really deep team. A lot of guys and girls who've been around for a while and they've been successful for a while, and just putting some trust in him to hang around, and love the confidence and putting him down there.
Especially since he's playing his first Open ever this weekend coming up.
Yeah.
So like
first
that,
Open ever. You know, he's had some success this year with singles and going to be heading out to Regina. He's definitely having a good year.
Was Cello on an Open team too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. I want to say he's mixed.
That makes more sense, yeah.
I actually like that. Like I had the same scenario my last year of YBC. Played a mixed team, and it's a good kind of way to dip your toe in and kind of get the feel for it.
We weren't allowed to when I was.
A little bit different here with our provincials being as big as it is. It's a bit overwhelming, definitely, especially when we played in Hamilton at the Sherwood Center, and it's just the entire place is just crowded and crammed with people, and at any given time you've got hundreds of people watching you, which is not something you're used to. So that was
totally.
It's a little bit less pressure than men's and ladies, and especially if you're playing singles as well. So it kind of just gives him a chance to dip his toe in and just do his thing and play well.
Oh, that is an absolute peach.
Oh yeah, it's never stood a chance.
Yeah, Johnstone, once they increased the age limit for YBC is when the last year YBC I couldn't play my last year YBC either.
Yeah, so that's fairly recent last.
That would have been, probably about, I'm going to say 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, I would say probably about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
No, it would have been a little bit more than that, because that implemented gave me an extra year of juniors. So
good push.
I'm 26 now, so I'm maybe even closer to 15 years.
Holy, that long, eh?
Yeah, that might have been when I was at Collingwood, like 08, 09 in there.
I know they dropped it down to 4 players shortly after I was at a YBC, and then...
Yeah.
But,
4 players. I think 4 players was before the age increase.
I believe so too, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think maybe 2 years after, that's when they went to the the extra year of YBC where they added that onto the junior division. Because I know when I was set to go graduate and go move up to seniors, and I was looking forward to that because it would have been a couple years where I got to play tournaments against my brother, and I got held back a bit for the one more year.
Yep.
Roses are coming out firing here.
They are, yeah. This is a solid third frame. 5 marks in a row for them. Henry looks frustrated already.
Yeah, he's not having fun.
Yeah.
It's not like him. It's very rare to see him on a camera where he's not laughing and enjoying himself.
He takes his bowling seriously.
He does.
He does
And
take his bowling seriously.
You can see he's put in a ton of work to just get to that next level.
Absolutely. It was awesome seeing him just about make that cut in Regina. Like a ball away from making that cut in Regina. Awesome.
And he's the kind of guy where it's like it's impossible to root against him.
Yeah, no, exactly. Oh, that's better feet.
Right.
But his feet were smoother, but his arm was late.
The ball was super flat. Wasn't able to carry the corner with it.
Yeah, didn't close his shoulders in time.
Shoved it right through. You gotta think at some point that it's time to start getting somebody ready to go in there.
Yeah, one of those guys are gonna have to go here soon.
They're just both really bad, so it's hard to find you there. Oh, there you go.
That's a big shot. That was much better. His feet were good and his shoulders were closed.
Yeah, that's the shot that he needs to replicate for sure. And, not the hottest start for the average pros, but 3 frames in, Scott throws the shot here, and they're not far behind. They're right there, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Still early, still tons of time to find it.
Boom!
And there it is. Left pocket, never stood a chance.
And good on Jordan to be up there again right away. The other teams are already done. They know they're already done. Scott throws the bomb, go up there and just be ready and throw that strike right away just to keep that momentum flowing.
Exactly. Just a little higher than he wants it to be.
Yeah.
Parker can go up and take a big lead there.
Yeah. He's kind of setting up, taking his time, really focusing in on the shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
The other thing I've kind of noticed, especially like kind of getting later into the season, you can really see some people kind of taking a role on their team and just really running with it.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a leadership role, you mean?
Well, leadership role, like I was saying, for the Snowmen, having Dylan, just that number 1 spot, that's all him.
Yeah.
Same thing with Parker. He's the leadoff guy. And he's really cemented that. He gets up there, throws tons of strikes, gives you good energy. Jordan on the average pro is doing the same thing. When he moved up to the top, he's kind of just cemented himself as a good leadoff player. Scott doing the same thing, taking over the anchor and just cemented that spot. You can see people are really gelling into the mold of the team and establishing the type of player that they are on their respective teams.
Yeah, and then you have Katie, who is on the bench, but the reason she's on the bench is she's just such a good bench player.
Exactly.
She comes off and she's like a monster off the bench. It's awesome.
So you can see, especially with having so many new teams put together, right? There's the feeling out period of who fits in where. Obviously, people know what kind of player they are, but when you come together as a team, you kind of have to see who's going to give and take what from each position. And you can see getting into the later stretches, teams are kind of setting up. This is the best scenario. This is the best we can look, and let's go get those 8 points.
Yeah, 100%. Big shot here for Henry. Just try to give himself a mental break.
So we got Jen and Rich on the bench for Toppler, and Katie and Sue on the bench for average pros. Henry, there you go.
Much better.
You can tell
much better. Yeah, exactly.
Even when Brittany punched there, you guys were talking, but I noticed that she just looked. She just kind of let it go. It looked really scared.
Yeah, just not that typical average pros energy that they come out with.
Yeah, but Henry's shot was good there, so maybe they're turning the corner.
And that's another thing. Like Henry, like when he's playing well and he's got that energy, it's so contagious.
Yeah.
He just has that kind of the capability to kind of just bring you with him. And there
better.
you go. You see the much better shot from Mark.
You can see the balls in front of him, not out to the side, eh?
Yeah.
Mark throws one of the best shots I've seen, but he struggles. He used to have a bit of a pause on the top of his backswing, and when he starts thinking a lot, that pause happens again, and then you see him open his shoulders. He doesn't have enough time for it to get his arm back there with his feet.
Yeah.
And then that's when he's a little bit wild.
Yeah, and then
like you can see him there a little. Yeah.
A little bit of a pause, and he just kind of couldn't hold the line there.
Mm-hmm.
But
when it's not there, he's absolute money.
Yeah. No, like, there was a really great shot when it's all like kind of smooth and fluid. So, looking to Scott here to kind of keep things, put a little Band-Aid on that one, and get going into the fifth frame.
Yeah, they're going to have to get something going here in the fifth. They can't just keep hoping that Scott's strikes are enough.
Yeah,
I mean, strikes here, they're right in it still, but man, yeah, you're going to run out.
And credit to the Roses after, a tough match earlier where things didn't go great for them. They're coming out and they are firing. And it's just, especially with that hour-ish break in between, like it's kind of tough to possibly either decide you want to like just wash that one, forget it happened, or do you want to use that frustration and just throw bombs? And it looks like they've kind of done a bit of both.
Oy. Now you're behind the ball.
Yeah, now we're scratching a little bit. Toppler's pulling away a little bit here. But still, lots of time for the pros to get going here.
Yeah. They just want to have a big frame here, get relaxed a little bit, have a bit of a break to that commercial break, and then come out firing.
Absolutely.
This is a big frame for them right now.
Absolutely. Great shot.
Great shot by Jordan.
Great shot. Just that punch over on by Parker just kind of magnifies that strike and just gives him a little bit more room to get back into it. He is playing well. Kind of ran into a hot start from Parker, but keeps him within striking distance.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's
165 to potentially 136. That's a 2-ball game in there, so.
Yeah, and that's really all you can do when someone's just throwing a ton at you is just try and keep pace, wait for that opening, and pounce on it. So, looking forward to see what he does on the other side of the commercial break, if he can take advantage and keep rolling.
This is where I would probably make the move myself. Because she's in her match, I would make the pull.
Yeah, because especially now, like the other side, she is still in it. Another open over there. Not much of a gap.
Yeah, sometimes we don't pull people because they're in their match, but you really need a point. You need the point, right?
Especially with the two pulls.
Exactly. See this?
It's a lot different than just having one pull, and you don't want to go a little too early and not have a pull in a match where it could be important later. It's like they've got two options.
I think Henry's got his notifications on. I'm pretty sure he got the Jen in for Tracy message in the middle of his shot there. Pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, because I saw his watch light up.
The watch go off, and it almost looked like he just kind of pulled himself there. Like he didn't even intend to go for a second ball.
I've seen a bunch of people wearing Apple Watches and like doing that. I'm like, how can you do that with the
I have to.
I do
have
too.
To have my watch on.
Yeah, I'm the same. I have to have my watch on. I have to have my phone in my right pocket, my wallet in my left pocket. Like it's got to be balanced.
I can't have anything in my pockets, but I have to have the watch on.
Yeah.
Not necessarily for the notifications. Like when I'm playing, I don't typically go for my phone.
It just feels odd.
Down here.
I like having the weight there. Just I wearing the watch all the time. If I don't have it on when I'm bowling, like my wrist just feels naked.
No, I 100% agree. I have learned my lesson and started putting it to do not disturb. I remember the one time I started with 9 in a row, and I got up on the approach, and I took my first step, and then it said, Sherwood Bowl has gone live. So, lesson learned.
Okay, Rich just went in for Daryl, and Katie went in for Henry.
Yes, correct.
So now Toppler's made both their
mid-frame.
bowls.
Jen went in that frame too, right?
Yes.
So, hey.
And Mark looks like he's kind of started to get into a bit better rhythm than he started with.
Yeah, I mean, this hasn't been the start that the average pros have wanted, but this is the frame that they needed from the Toppler Roses in frame 5 to work their way back into it.
That's the only way they could have got in, really. Back close, right?
That the door is opening up for them, and now it's just about can they take advantage here?
Just ending all the doubles. Scott just looked a little pushy on that shot too, knowing a strike here is big, but
yeah, and that's the first one that missed right. Everything, the 3 strikes and the pitch and 4 were all left side. So just kind of maybe didn't get all the way through the shot. Maybe thinking about how far out the pitch out was in 4, trying to make the correction there. But yeah, everything the first 4 frames was left side, and then to go right side and then right miss again.
Yeah.
Maybe just overcorrecting a little bit where I personally don't think he needed to make the correction. I think it might have just been an off shot.
I totally agree. When people miss every once in a while, that it is what it is. You're not going to be perfect every time. You don't want to make major adjustments because you missed. It's just, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here we are at the commercial break. Yeah, not a lot going on in the 5th frame there for either team, but 5 frames left to go, about 115 point advantage for the Toppler Roses.
They both got to get it going.
Yeah, we'll have a big last 5 frames here, guys.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right, final 5 frames. Let's hope this is something exciting for us to watch at the end.
Yeah, both teams here, the 5 frames left in the regular season. Might as well empty the tank and put up a ton here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Good opportunity to throw a bunch of strikes and finish with a bang.
Absolutely. It's that same kind of mindset, the last half of Game 7 of a qualifying shift, and you just want to not leave it to chance.
Yep. You're
Give it everything
exactly
you
right.
got.
Great shot by Parker coming out of that commercial break after a punch. And Jordan doubles up.
Similar shot over there for Jordan.
Average pros are going to need a bunch of doubles up there right now.
Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of help. And it's not really much time left to waste.
Great shot by Jen.
No, they're running out of time fast, yeah.
And I don't know if it's on their minds, like Charles was saying, they got a little bit more on this game than the Roses do, where a loss pretty much ends it for them, where the Roses are in a bit better situation, where the playoff wise, right? Like the
For
Pros
sure.
have an outside chance with a win, whereas the Roses, a win kind of just solidifies their positioning and
good half there.
and whatnot, right?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
maybe that's what's kind of like on the back of their mind. I know, like they said, they're a little new to this format. Some of them not quite the most active players in like the competitive scene. So maybe it's just a little bit much for them to be processing and kind of overthinking their shot, squeezing a little bit.
Totally. But I do know, like, looking at that standing there, the Toppler Roses went into this game. They could not afford 2 losses today.
No, especially
Okay,
with
so-
how well the Snowmen played, putting up.
Yeah, because they had 2.5, so they would have 42.5 now.
Right, yeah. If they have another loss here, then they're actually in big trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah, like a 1 or a 2 loss would be almost out.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a huge match down the line for both of
Yes,
them.
especially with some of the teams that have a couple more games left, like the Snowmen coming out with 2 wins, the Mighty Plucks coming out with a big win. Like these are teams that could come in and kind of quietly make themselves contenders to be bowling after the regular season's done.
It's
I
kind
mean,
of
you
neat
still got-
seeing the division kind of even out as it's
Yeah.
going down the end.
Yeah, I remember the midway point when you guys did the podcast, talking about like the pro league and like the halfway point. It kind of looked like this division, Mayhem and Rock and Rollers were kind of just on a tear at the start, kind of tearing it up, and there was a little bit less parity than on the other side. And
Oh,
my,
no.
Oh,
I feel like you just got to take them out after that.
Yeah.
I feel for the guy. That's gonna. Mark is just such. He's got such a big heart, and he takes it very seriously, and it's hard watching that because you know how much that emotionally affects him.
Yeah, you could see, like, I don't know if it was something felt off physically, but like that hurt internally.
Yeah,
You
I
could
think he
see
made
it
that
in his body language.
I think he made the motion that it was either pull me or my feet got real quick. It was one of the two, but
Yeah, absolutely.
No, she's figured it out.
That's a big half. All right. But yeah, you're right. The Rock and Rollers came out absolutely firing,
But they also
they're
had a very front-heavy schedule too, so it kind of
They
was
did.
a little bit inflated with some of the teams that are now contenders being a little bit more back-heavy.
Yeah.
But I remember kind of at that halfway point, the Cargill division was the one that had the parity, and this one kind of looked a little bit lopsided to the top. So it is nice to see that kind of even out as the schedules have evened out.
Because you're going to have Next Gen with 38. Holy Rollers had 2, right? So they have 40.5. Toppler Roses 42.5. And then Snowmen with 48 or 38.5. So you had 13 to Snowmen, 38.5. Rollers 40.5. Toppler Roses 42.5. Next Gen with 38. So they're all rated.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Next Gen is like, that loss hurts. That loss hurts.
I think we've gotten to a point where us at the Mayhem, we're really the only ones that are kind of cozy right now.
Yeah, exactly. The Holy Rollers loss. That loss hurts. Toppler, if they can win this game, then they've probably locked themselves in, even with that loss today. But yeah, the Rock and Rollers, like, they started out huge, and now, you know,
Yeah, and,
they must win the next game. They lose the next game, they're in trouble.
And that's what I was just going to get to, right? You know, you kind of almost say the same thing for the Holy Rollers and, you know, Holy Rollers and Rock and Rollers. That is our Mayhem's last 2 games. That's our last 2 games on the 16th.
Yeah. A couple big shots there.
So, you know, the heartbeats are going to be a little bit quicker on that one. And now you're playing for your life when you look like you were sitting pretty at some point.
Exactly. Big shots by both Parker and Jordan.
And that just kind of goes to show, like, there was no free way. There's no easy access.
Exactly.
And Jen. Oh,
yeah, that shot was so aggressive. You could just see so much rotation on that shot. It came out of her hand so clean. Love watching it. There's a reason why she's one of the best there ever has been for females.
Yeah, just absolutely phenomenal player. So dynamic. Just kind of gels into any role on the team. Like, essentially the perfect person to build a team around.
And plays so intensely.
Mm-hmm.
So on the roses, I got the averages here. Daryl's 272, Kevin 291, Jen 271, Rich Reber 281. So those are the top on there.
And those are all great numbers, and it's crazy to think that, like, you know, that may not be. I mean, it looks like they're in a good spot right now, but there was a potential where that may not have been enough to have 4 people over 270.
Yeah.
Just wasn't enough, and that's mind blowing to think just how high level this league is.
It's all about timing too, right?
Exactly.
Look good. If she has the ball in front of her, she's usually pretty good.
Yeah, that one has.
You know, you want to talk about people, like, you know, upping their game and making leaps and bounds. She's grown so much in the last 2 or 3 years. It's awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome. Now it's just a matter of convincing her that she's grown and that she's as good as she is, because she struggles with that confidence, but she has all the potential to make all sorts of teams if she wants to.
Absolutely. Yeah. That shot there is fantastic. She gets that ball out. Not a hard shot, but if she gets it out and then gives it a chance to really roll out the way that it can do damage. Yep. It can do a lot of damage. And it just looks like, you know, like you said, shoring up that confidence, building it up, and with the confidence will come more consistency.
Now, she's played slow pitch at a high level, so I know she's got that edge.
The mental is there, and it's you can translate one from another. You know, she can get into that competitive mindset. It's just about being confident enough that you can compete and turning on the switch where you're in compete mode.
Just keep looking back to see if it falls. Something pull it. Let's go.
We should see that sign here right away.
Yeah, that's down. That's the one thing that I have to say, like, on the average pros, you know, Mark has had some, like, amazing moments. He's had some moments where he's struggled. But the one thing that guy does really well is he's just so good for the team, even when he's not playing, or if he does get pulled, he remains positive. He's super supportive of his team, and the guy is absolutely hilarious. He's one of the funniest guys I know.
And that's a super important quality. Like, it's not always the best on paper team that wins. You know, like, you know, you may have an absolutely stacked up lineup, and you know you go in, you're expecting to just pummel everybody, and you don't necessarily play at your best. And a team where it's just team players, maybe they're not exactly expected to win by somebody who's like looking at it on paper, and they just kind of gel and feed off of one another. And that itself could be equally as good as just having that extra little bit of talent, if not better.
You are another great shot by Parker too. Good fingers on that.
100%, man. Chemistry is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. There's far more to being a good teammate than throwing strikes. And you could do far more. You could be the best player out there, but if you're an angry, pouty guy sitting on the bench, you're going to drag down the energy of the rest of the team.
Oh, absolutely.
And it doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to kill that team.
Wow, that had tons of roll.
Yeah.
That had to have had
Like-
shit on it.
If
But
you if you were to pause that on where it made contact with the pins, you would think there's not a chance that that was a strike.
Yeah.
And it just
You could see how clean it's
pushed
coming
back.
out of her hand. It's just snapping. It's awesome.
So remember last game she was missing left. We're like, she needs that little extra with that arm swing. Now
Oh,
it's like,
she's got that extra, and Rich coming in throwing an absolute nuke.
Yeah. They are starting to put some ground in between everything, and
And you can just see the difference in body language from the Roses and the Pros right now.
yeah.
The Roses are just kind of emptying the tank here, giving it everything they've got, exactly what you want in your last few frames, and it looks like the Pros are just kind of trying to go through the motions here and find it still.
But man, these guys, like the way they started their season, I think they lost their bunch in a row to start, and then to be in the position that they're in now.
Oh, absolutely, and
Unreal.
it just speaks to the growth that they've had as players and
Like-
as a team.
Exactly. you're
absolutely.
saying. Like their last 3 games, 13-90, 13-48, and 12-87.
Yeah, and if you would have told almost anybody that at the beginning of the season, they'd laugh at you.
Yeah.
Just based on the way that they kind of played, and they came out really tentative, new to the format, but the last few times that they've been on, they've really embraced the talent that they have and pushed themselves to that next level.
And they work hard. They work harder than any other team out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's a team that wants it more than them.
They have
Totally. Yeah, exactly. They have practices all the time, at least once a week.
Yeah.
At least once a week they come in as a team and practice. It's awesome. I don't have that kind of commitment.
Well, I talked about setting up some exhibition matches in the summer or something if they want.
That'd be fun, you know.
Yeah, but we
try
don't
and
really
get some
want to
light.
like destroy your morale before the season starts, Mark.
This season ain't done, buddy.
Oh, I think that'd be awesome. I'd love to have it set up so that we could play some of the teams that we didn't get to play.
Yeah. This is
And
fun.
just like not essentially have it as like, you know, it doesn't have to be any sort of like league or anything, but you know, have that kind of
No,
get
and
to
like
know the people that you didn't get to see, because there's so many people in the pro league that aren't out at all the tour stops or can't make it because of where they're located, and like just so much talent spread so far across the country, where you know there's teams that like you're not seeing these people at every WCBT stop or club
Exactly.
tours or stuff, and they can compete and they can play, and I think it'd be awesome. I'd be so down for that.
oh, there's tons of players from some of your Dawson Creek, your Northern Knockouts, to your Okanagan, your Vancouver Island, then you're out in Quebec and Newfoundland. There's a lot of some players that you don't know who they are, right? There's even some that I don't know who they are.
100%.
That's what's been the best part about this league too, though. Like you look at the Northern Knockouts and like how they're playing and things like that, and then you look at the island and some people that we haven't seen before, and just you know,
And on top of that, you've had some people who have kind of like taken a little bit step back from competitive bowling in the past, and they seen the success of this, and they're making their way back in, kind of like showing that they haven't lost a beat. They're still competing, just at a less frequent pace.
yeah, exactly.
Right? Like,
That looked good.
Yeah, great shot by
Yeah,
Jordan.
he's
He's
locked
looking
in.
comfortable up there.
he's locked in.
Boom, answered.
Unfortunately for him, Parker is also locked in.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. I mean, Parker's made one small mistake, and he's just not giving
He's a good
Jordan
one.
an opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at it like it's a 30
Well,
pin
Jordan,
game, and they're slugging. They're both giving it everything they've got.
Yeah,
That's
Jordan
right.
started strike 12 spare, corner spare, punch. So
Yeah, so it's just been one blip each, and who's got more left in the tank in the 10th. That's going to be a fun finish.
that second game's still close too.
Yeah, definitely an advantage for
Oh, sure.
Jen,
Yeah.
but the potential is there.
Oh, great
good
shot!
push.
Tons of roll on that.
Yeah. So 238 max for Britt. So another shot
yeah.
for a potential for a tie.
Still needs it all.
Still needs it all, yeah. But turkey out for Brittany, and spare strike for Jen, and that we got ourselves another tie game today.
Yeah.
And like here we go. You can kind of see things looking a little bit different just on the body language from the pros here. Now they've got a bit of momentum going, right? Like
Yeah, absolutely.
maybe just a little too late, but you can kind of see they're engaging themselves in the end.
Yeah, the total's too much to get back.
Yeah. And it just looked like they started really tight, and
I mean, it's
knowing
definitely not
the situation.
mathematically over, but like realistically, it looks like it's.
Well, like it had to happen. I talked about it earlier.
So Rich gets the bonus deuce. Oh, that's left.
Yeah, it looks like Scott once things kind of started going. Once he had those two opens, he's kind of hasn't looked comfortable since.
Yeah. Timing's off just a little. You see his arm going straight left, and that's
and
right.
It's just all in all, just not as smooth and fluid as he was at the start. It looks like he's just kind of overthrowing it a little bit. Maybe frustration, maybe trying to force something happening here, but just not looking like the same player he was the first few frames.
Yeah,
but 4 marks in 9, it's that's a good place to have a good frame, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
see what they
totally.
can squeak out, right?
Yeah, they're gonna try to steal a couple of matches here and see what happens. Try to steal one, steal, maybe spot number 2, potentially spot number 3. They're gonna need some help, but then they could steal a couple of points out of this match, and that's what they're gonna look at.
5-3 looks a lot better than 6-2, 7-1, 8-0 does, right?
Exactly, big time.
Yeah.
It's about
knowing these guys, the last thing they want to do is go out with an 8-0.
Yeah, and at this point now, it's just about minimize the damage, I think.
Yep.
Whoa, we fell out of that one.
That's not very characteristic of him, especially with the way he's been playing this game. He's at 227.
So I mean, it's a long shot, but there's an opportunity for a tie there too.
There's a pulse. There's a pulse, but not much breathing going on there.
Yeah. It's real shallow, but it's there.
Again, I really like, Parker. He's up there. He's ready to go. He's not wasting any time. He knows what he's capable of, and he's just going to get up there and throw that shot. And he was up there ready to go before Marcello had thrown his second ball.
Yeah. A little quick and a little out of it, and our walls are very durable there, so.
I was going to say, it's a good thing they're on the exterior wall there, because
yeah.
Wait,
there was
time for
a
Parker
boiling over. You could see the steam coming out of his ears.
Good time for Parker to get that big run going again.
Parker just doing what Parker does. He's an absolutely phenomenal player, and he's just
is he ever
flexing that muscle right now.
I just feel like it's taken a long time for him to believe it. Like, he's so good, but
yeah,
we've been just waiting for him to just take that little bit of a next step, and he's right there, and it's nice to see.
And I think he really is excelling in this format because there's nothing going on around him, right? He's getting up there and he's focusing on throwing his great shot, and he doesn't kind of get lost in the socializing or lost in someone 2 lanes over playing really well. And why not have another?
I told you it was going to happen.
Why not have a second split spare?
Because I was like,
absolutely phenomenal game. It's never fun to lose your match with a 316, but you just shake the guy's hand, tip your cap, whatever you can do, and go on, realizing you gave it everything you had. But yeah, I think he really excels in this format where he can just kind of ground himself when he's off the lane and get up there on the lane and just absolutely go nuts.
And if you're Toppler Roses right now, you want an 8-0. You want to try to get as much possible points.
An 8-0 will absolutely solidify their position.
Yeah, they'll be at they're 42.5, so 8-0 would be 50.5.
Yeah, and that's that number you said you wanted to get at that halfway show. You want 50. That should be enough.
That should be top 3, I would think.
I would think so. I think now that we're kind of getting to the later stages, I think the number you're looking more for is like 48 in this division. I think that's probably going to be enough to get you top 5. But only time will tell. We only got a few weeks left.
Yeah, because we always said like the 44 was the halfway. It kind of depends how the wins go with everybody, but definitely want to be higher than that.
Yeah, and then it's also never a bad time for the confidence to 8-0 or 7-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot by Rich there.
I should be writing this stuff down. What was this? 218.
Another good shot. So Rich is not leaving that one to chance.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, we're going back a little bit. I just got a message from Ian answering the question of where the term TV shot came from. And apparently in the 80s, there was a show called Bowling for Dollars, and they would have someone on the show go for that shot. And if you made it, you got $100.
Okay.
So
that's awesome.
I guess it helps having an old guy on the team who knows that.
We just have Weber and Carey.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Good shot by Sue there. Good strike. Ooh, power chop for Kevin.
Sue came in kind of not a bad fill, not a great fill, but gave it a shot. Had an outside chance at coming back and stealing that match, but it looks like it just kind of fizzled out a little bit for the pros today. And it's tough when you're only playing the one game and it's just not there.
Yeah, no, totally.
Cello getting absolutely roasted on that.
Pulse is still there.
We got one.
Dex is hoping for a tie here.
You know, yeah,
So,
a 7.5 at a half point would be interesting.
Oh, it's still possible.
There's a chance.
We got a heartbeat here?
Yeah, the heart just started flickering. And it died.
That's left.
And
It's in left. I thought he missed the middle.
I thought he missed entirely. Cut through.
42.
This is my favorite animation.
1283. I need that score. What did Scott have?
227.
What's her total?
1098.
And that concludes their seasons. 8-0 for Toppler Roses over the average pros. We'll bring in our managers here and get our last little interview.
That might have got him second place. We're a chance at.
Hello, everybody. Congratulations to the Toppler Roses. That's a great game. You guys came just... It looked like you guys came out just pumped right up and ready to go.
Yeah, you know, the experience on this team, I think they get mad enough to turn it around for themselves, right? There's nothing they're pretty good individuals, so.
Yeah. If there's somebody in the bowling world that I do not want to face bowling mad, it's Jen.
No, never.
Never. Absolutely not. Yeah, when she gets motivated, she's tough to beat.
Yeah.
Average Pros, hell of a season. I think you guys, I know this is not the way you guys wanted to go out. I know that for a fact, but I hope that you guys have seen and proven a lot to yourselves, because you proved a lot to the rest of the country too this year too. So I hope you guys hold your heads high and don't beat yourself up too much for this match.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I don't think we will. It's unfortunate, right? Didn't want an 8-0 happening, but good on them guys for seeing some openings, and they ran a few where we were just struggling a little bit. And yeah, I think we're pretty proud of ourselves. And but you never like losing 8-0. That does that's an oopsie daisies. Let's just put it that way, right? So I don't know about this bowling alley here, but the pinfall sucks. I'm gonna have to talk to the.
I'm sorry, you have to hit the middle
here
to get good pinfall.
Yeah, well, I was expecting a couple 3-pin spares there, but good on Susan. Good on Susan to probably get the only strike for a spare in the league. So, and I do want to send this out to your guys' stats. I like how you guys put up a lot of the top averages and stuff. I think Mark Doss has the most 2-pins ever thrown on first ball. I want to start seeing that stat up here too, guys. Okay.
Hey, you leave that guy alone. You leave the.
Hey, that's my man. That's Marls. That's Marls. Charles and I think combined, me and him have thrown for 7 2-pin first balls. So, but that being said, I do think he pulled something there. So if anybody knows a good masseuse to work somebody's upper thigh, Mark is looking for somebody to get a real good rub up there.
Well, Tim Weissman, yeah, Tim would be all over it. And Tyler's a good physiotherapist, so have him have a chat with him tonight.
And not only good physiotherapist, but one of the best commercials I've ever seen.
It's awesome.
Holy smokes!
Did you not see his commercial? He went from throwing a gutter to throwing a strike.
Yeah.
It's exactly what Mark needs.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to get Tyler down here. Yeah. So, no, but thanks again, guys. And Toppler, you guys deserved it. I wish we would have gave you a little bit more of a run, but that first match looked pretty decent there.
No, it was a good one.
Yeah,
really good one. I thought.
That's a huge match for you guys, Stacey. That's massive, especially after that first loss. All of a sudden, this match really matters. You lose this match, 7-1. You guys are in big trouble, or 2-6. You guys are in big trouble. So that was an important match for you guys to come out and throw your best shots out there.
Absolutely dug deep and just emptied the tank.
And it helps when you've got a guy up top that's just throwing nothing but bombs.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a car right now, because I can tell you quite quickly that Parker left his car at a parking lot downtown, and they locked it for the weekend. So that's been the ongoing prank, is Parker doesn't have a car. Rich pretended to be the impound lot to call him and say, you can come pick up your car, but it's going to be for a fee. And Parker got mad, and that was the prank. He has no car.
That's hilarious.
Around all weekend.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Well, after that match, you guys should be chauffeuring him around all the rest of the week.
Yeah. Hey, we don't build Parker up.
No. Oh, tear him down to build him up. Okay, I love it. I love it.
But that puts you guys in second, 7.5 ahead of the Rock and Rollers. So that might be the top 2 spot for you. You never know, depending on the other guys if they catch you or not. But
could be. There's still a lot of people that have a chance to make that movement, and not only is an 8-0 big, but that was enough to just kind of jump you guys back up into a comfortable spot. So it was massive.
Yeah. I think they all threaten each other, or I don't know. I don't know. We do root beer schnapps as our shots, so they had some shots. We got some wine flowing, which is strange, but
I was actually curious. Is the apple pie shot? Does it just get the cut now? Are we gonna mix it up and try and go something else now?
No, we're not gonna. We when we commit to something. So we'll just maybe throw better balls next time, and maybe drink 2. We should have drank 2.
More shots.
Yeah, that's my motto. I like where you're at. You know what? Starting to like Toppler Bowl a little bit more, even though they spanked the shit out of us.
When Jennifer came in off the bench on that head pin, we were like, hey, if Jen spares this, we're going to run out on the lane. Shots for everybody, including the birthday parties that are bowling right now. And then Parker
everybody wins.
Split. Guys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Split square only means shots for the team. Sorry, birthday
Well,
parties. Fire
I now think we need somebody down there at your guys' bowling alley to make sure that is there something funny going behind there, some string pulling or something going on, or
Absolutely.
like trick shots. You guys were throwing bombs and then trick shots. It was pretty nice to see.
It was fun.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the win. That's massive win for you guys. That'll solidify your playoff spot for sure. Congratulations to the Average Pros on a great season. Looking forward to it again next year. Toppler, I'm sure we'll be seeing you guys in the playoffs.
Awesome. Hey, thank you guys for commentating today. All the work you guys have put into this all year. It's not an easy job, and we all thank you. I think all the pro leagues, right? So
yeah, same here. Except Mark, you did a great job. You other two, you know what? Maybe in the off season with the Average Pros, you'll get a little bit better as well. All right.
Some of us don't have as long of an off season.
Oh! Hey! Ouch! Okay, we'll remember that one. All right.
Wow. This is
Awesome.
my favorite interview yet. Thanks, guys.
Just nothing but trash talk. I love it. Awesome. Thanks, everybody. Congratulations. We'll see you guys all in a couple of weeks.
Good season and good luck.
For anyone bowling the Open, good luck to you guys there.
Yes, good luck to those playing the Open next weekend. Absolutely. All right. Have a great week, everybody.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.